Hey everybody, welcome to today's live stream. I couldn't find my server for a minute. Sorry for the late
Look
start.
at that! Look at those red bites.
Not actually watching, dude. Was trying to figure out where my server was. It wasn't coming up, so I got that fixed. Anyway, so what are you doing?
Showing you the red biters that's over there next over here by my mouth.
Yeah, it looks like a much better map. Much less water. We have too much water.
Yeah, but do you see the red biters?
Yep.
But I make quick work of them. Watch.
Yeah, nukes. Absolutely. Oops. Okay. What's to do on the farm today?
And I've got a few. I've actually got deposits of ore. It's got like 1 billion. I've got three deposits that are like 500,000 each.
Yeah, I seen that's too easy. I know I'm weird, but that's too easy. You should
No,
have to.
but
You should have to go searching for it. I know I'm weird. I know. I'm strange that way.
286, 307. Yeah, but I'm going to be burning a lot of it really quick.
Yeah. Hey, David. Hey, Sim. How you doing? And we are ready to mow the lawn. What else is there?
Because the weight to make one atomic bomb, it takes 235 just to make one now.
Yeah, they're expensive. Peachy. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had a good day off yesterday. I spent it mostly with my wife. We are July. Okay, the canola's coming up this month. Corn's good. Hops are growing.
I've got a little bit of yellow science research and purple research now.
So just mow the lawn and pull in the canola. Okay. So you're doing sugar cane, Sim. Oh, it's good to hear you're feeling better. I gotta get my table all ready here.
Gotta get that wheel and gotta get that joystick.
You bet. Get all my stuff.
Don't forget your hat.
Nah, I tried a hat. It was actually giving me a headache.
So then you need to wear your Dumbledore hat then.
that was a rental. Because I wasn't about to go buy a whole... oh, no, sorry. I did a Gandalf hat. But, yeah, same.
You can still buy one. You can get one of those witches one and then...
Oh, I'm sure, dude. I'm only going to wear it once a year. That didn't make, sense to have something I'm only going to wear once a year.
No, now you got to wear one into a hat.
Yeah. Monday, I'm a regular hard duck on Tuesday. Wow, dude. Well, I hope it goes well for you, Sim. Yeah, no, it wasn't a forget, David. It was, I want to get the stream started. And then I started it, and it usually doesn't take me long to get this done. But then I couldn't find my server. And I don't know what happened, because it's not like it needed to be updated. It's the same version. Everything's the same. But I just, time after time, trying to log into it, didn't want to be found. But yes, I needed to update things. Yeah, and get my proverbial shtick together. Yes, David. Caught with my pants down, as it were. Like, I'm all set up, so it doesn't take long. But I have a board on the floor that my pedals are attached to. Because I found the pedals move. Even with the little grippy thingy on the bottom, I found that the pedals like move back and forth on my carpet. Right, that's in front of the, up in the whatever underneath my, and then the carpet was moving. So I went and I got a board, and I put the board on an angle with just a couple pieces of 2x4 here. Then I put an angle in it because in the nose of my corner desk, I have this pillar. It's a leg, but it's like 2 boards, whatever. It looks like a pillar. And it's nice and square. So that board now fits. I got it all cut to size and whatnot, so that I can push as hard as I want on that brake pedal. Yeah, no doubt. And the pedals don't move because it goes up against like a 1x4 that's sitting there. And I did a bunch of work. I should probably show it off because I did it. I mean, it's a bit of a, I don't know, it's kind of impressive, I guess. But I mean, it's an angled piece of wood that my pedals sit on. And then there's a board so that the pedals can't go any further. And then on the structure of it that's angled, I have this like angled piece that sits up into the corner of the desk. So they stay centered, because otherwise my pedals kept doing this. Right? Every time I friggin' play like long sessions of American Truck Simulator, the pedals would just take off on the side on me. And it was horrible. It was, you're always fuddling and messing around. No, actually, this is a G920. So it's, I mean, I don't mind the G-force stuff. I was able to get it on special sim, which is why I didn't go with the Thrustmaster. I think Thrustmaster might be a better, like the steering is better quality and whatnot. I know a lot of sim racers use Thrustmaster. But I went with this because it was on special, and by the time it came down to getting myself a new wheel, we were a little strapped for cash by that time. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's the way it landed. I hate to say it. But yeah, anyway. The side, construction side panel is G-force as well. They call it a SATEC in the, like when you go set it up and whatnot, it says SATEC. But it's just the construction side panel. It's really nice, actually. I like it. It helps a lot when we're doing like logging, or if I'm running a front end loader. It helps a lot for that kind of stuff. Other than that, I use a couple of boards to put my keyboard on, and then my mouse is on the other side. So in order to use like keyboard and mouse, I got to kind of be sitting up a little bit, and then I can kind of sit back and relax. I got a lot of the buttons are programmed into the construction side panel, of course, but I can kind of sit back and relax when I don't have to move around like I am right now. Like once I get this all hooked up, I'll I like it, Tim. It works for me because it's modular. I'm always, thinking modular when I do stuff. I don't know. Too many factory games in me, I guess. But because when I'm playing basically anything else, I don't really like having the wheel all sitting here and set up and you know what I mean? Like having all this stuff in my way. So I like to be able to pull it down, put it up, pull it down, put it up, and do it fairly quickly. Which I normally get done, well, like David said, before I set everything up. But yeah, I don't know. Now I can relax. I meant to get a picture of it someday and post it in my Discord. Okay. When I was doing a lot of helicopter flying in Battlefield, I had joystick and the whatchamacallit, and then I was able to get a different set of pedals that I had back in the day. It was just a fuel brake pedal system that I had for the. I can't remember the name of the wheel. It was like a no-name wheel. But I was able to plug that in to the back of the computer, and oops, I was able to plug that in and get it to work as the rudders, like the rudder pedals for the helicopter. It was really neat. I liked it. It was a great setup. And then I think it was Battlefield 2 came out, and I was no longer able to use the pedals, and I was unimpressed because I'd kind of gotten used to having pedals, and that set of pedals, the brake didn't have as much spring in it as the current pedals that I have or that are that we're using. Yeah. Well, you almost have to sim. Like if you're gonna fly a helicopter or a plane, you kind of need the rudder pedals. It's not the same without it. Gotcha. T-Bone, another guy I stream with once in a while. He was air traffic controller on VATSIM. Neat stuff. Like, I've done a lot of things in my life. You know what I mean? And I figure I'm a fairly organized person and whatnot, but that was something to watch. He did Heathrow approach for I think it was about an hour and a half. He dived in and was doing that for a while. He had to get recertified to be able to do it, which is really neat. Like, in a game, you have to get certified to do a position. So, and then he did some Microsoft Flight Sim stuff. So does Wolfgang. They both do that. I never got into Flight Simulator. Unfortunately, the expense for me was too much at the time when I looked at it. Yeah, see, I kind of opted for American Truck Sim, you know, as a large, expensive game that I'm going to be getting into. That's the one I went with. I have always wanted to get into Flight Sim, but I just noticed, David, you put a huge GIF on the page. That's neat. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, the body said not today. Bummer, dude. Prague to JFK. Really? Wouldn't that be like a long Atlantic flight? I guess it depends on what you're flying. Still, that would be a long Atlantic flight. Okay, but how long in game would that be? Just wondering. $10 hours and 55 minutes. Wow. Like real life time. Okay. Cool. How's that canola coming up?
Getting picked up. Mulching the grass doesn't hurt. Where it's already been cut.
Oh, okay. So when you come off with the mulcher, okay, I got you.
I mean, the grass that's outside the field does, but I was testing the grass that was already cut. I wanted to see if it did anything.
Oh, okay. Well, we used to use a mulcher. It was a mulching attachment on the mower. Doing Delta Boeing 767 actual flight. Nice. I've never actually seen anybody play like FS-24 or FS-22 with one of the big ones. You know, like an Airbus, whatever, or one of the big Boeings. A few, not many. Okay.
So far, he's at 40,000 liters, 41,000 liters.
Cool.
He'll be able to pick up this entire field.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say he's a little less than half the field, so. Yeah, chasing the sun. But that's only a 3-hour flight. Okuru. Dreary day out. Oh, okay. Wow, it's good you got a job career lined up, dude. We're doing well as well. Yeah, we decided to do some farming today, Hookaroo.
He needs something relaxing.
Yeah. Kind of had a day off. Sat around and relaxed.
This is just a warm-up getting ready for the next one.
Yep. I think tomorrow will be some factorial. We gotta get more done on that.
Don't forget, you can also use some of that cellulite on novice for steam power.
Nice.
So you can set up 60 of them until you can get your nuclear power ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get some trains set up.
Because that's close to like 400 megawatts of power for you.
Yeah. Less frustrating than factorial. Yeah, a little bit. This is like a relaxing game. You know, we gotta set up some industries, but nothing really that huge. You know, take the right
material.
Go ahead and finish. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say take the right materials to the right place. The 2 fermenting silos are done, so I'm on to the composter finally. I've been meaning to get that thing going. I don't really find factorial frustrating anymore.
There's a lot of repetitive shit over and over again.
There is.
But the nice thing about it is you got bots. You can go, oh, put this down. I'm putting this there. Go build it.
Yeah, now that we got bots, it's a lot less...
tedious.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't have to be as meticulous, but tedious is, yeah. Because before bots, everything's got to be handmade. Now the bots.
Then when you get bot, then you don't have to put as much built. You can start using logistic networks in the long distance.
Exactly.
But now I've got to actually get the research to get him elevated rails. Because that's a whole new blueprint that he's got to set up for his rail book.
Yeah, I've never played with elevated rails. This will be new.
Because now you can actually don't have to use landfill. You can just go elevated rails, go over the ocean. Then I discovered that there's actually another post where you can go over deep water. There's a post that you got to build for deep oil and deep ocean.
Nice.
You know where it's that dark color that you see? That's what that's for.
Yep. Cool. So Macabre's opinion on the Nexat is that it's only good for harvesting it in its current state. So I don't think it's worth getting it yet. Everything I'm hearing is not good. How do we make out in Contractville? Got to the point where I bought a medium property and we're just ready to get going. Next playthrough, I gotta design the home and then get it built. I'm doing a fresh run in Factorio. Probably going to be mostly bots instead of belts. Thinking about getting Space Age. Yeah, I played a little bit of the Space Age mod before it came out as an official release, and I liked it a lot. Oh, okay. So they got some problems, Macabre. Okay, cool. Okay, good to know. I mean, hey, thanks. Because I was wondering about that piece of machinery. And I mean, hey, they've brought out lots and lots of different machinery, and it's all good stuff, right? Works well, all the rest of that, but there are times where things just don't work.
Are they talking about the new DLC that just come out?
Yeah, the Nexat. Oh, don't do anything extra, Deathis. We don't need it. Both of the fermenting silos are done. You know what I mean? I'm just putting extra into the composter.
Oh, I'm just doing this just to wait on the granola field a little bit.
Oh, okay, I got you. Hey, Cardi. The sprayer attachment, since I have a self-propelled one. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm going to wait on that Nexat DLC. I'm going to wait on that. Just because, like I said, you're not the only one that has said that it's not really working 100%. So how's Cardi doing today? I took yesterday off, dude. Thinking about Contractville, yeah. Well, I think tomorrow is Factorio. Or when do you go back to work, Cardi? No doubt, eh? Yeah. Worked last night and work all weekend, off Tuesday to Friday. Okay. Well, then we'll get back into some Contractville on Tuesday, dude. Yeah, it's Saturday. So tomorrow will be Factorio. Maybe I'll get one of the other games I got going finished up, tie it up. I got to do Orebound and finish it just to show off the Three Kings. And I got to finish up Planet Crafter just to show everyone the end sequence. Kind of like I did in, whatchamacallit, Satisfactory. And then Death has showed me the 1.1 teaser for Satisfactory. So that looks really cool.
Yep, now he's going to redo his belt balance because of elevated belt balancers. That's really going to change the game with those.
Yeah, those looked interesting. I'm not too bad. Went visiting. So I visited my dad yesterday. That was fun.
How is he doing?
He's okay. You know, one day at a time. Gotta go visit my mom here pretty quick too. Her birthday's coming up. Howdy, Marty.
Bring her some chocolate. Mom loves chocolate.
Yeah, she'll be 85.
And you know what you need to do? It's got to be death by chocolate. It's got to be 3 different types of chocolates.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
Because my stepmom taught me that one.
Don't end up doing too much grass, man. We'll have absolutely no place to put it.
Oh, I can get rid of it with the mulcher. You know this.
Oh, okay. How we doing today? I'm doing fine, man. It's a good day. I took yesterday off. So I didn't do any streaming or nothing. I didn't even log in. I don't think I even fired up my computer yesterday. I gave it a day off as well.
He told himself, no electronics for a day.
Well, actually, it ended up being that way, I guess. I didn't do anything on my phone. Well, we did watch TV. We got through like 6 of the episodes of the old Battlestar Galactica. The ones with Katie Sackhoff and like Alonzo Lamas and all that whole series.
Pretty much a day to chill with the wife.
Yep.
Sent a meme to my sister that says, next time you're in public, fart loudly as possible, then you yell jet power and start walking faster.
No doubt, eh? I liked it. We bought the series a long time ago, Sam. And we got through, a couple of times we got through season 1. So we've seen season 1 like 3 or 4 times. And then because, well, we're, working hard all the time, or family or everything else over life, we never actually fully caught all the different shows. So we decided we're going to go through it, like dedicate ourselves to, maybe one a day or whatever we can do, right? I recall watching the original when I was a kid. I don't think I'd be able to go through it now. You know what I mean? I don't think it would be as good. I find some of the writing and some of the options in those.
See the grass line disappearing?
Yeah, no doubt. But a lot of the options in those old shows, you know, because they were restricted with their special effects, so they did different things in the story writing, and we put up with it in the 70s, you know, in the 80s and whatnot. But I've tried to watch some of those old shows. Just not possible anymore.
Say goodbye to this grass.
One with green original.
See, you didn't have to pick up the grass. I got rid of it for you.
Oh, cool, dude.
We'll have to remember this next time you don't want to cut the grass, just use the mulcher on it.
Well, yeah, the original with Lauren Green. Okay, yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, that should all be done. V, the series, yeah. Do you have anything to collect all that? Just wondering what happened to our string of trailers.
They should be there.
There they are. Okay. They're down by the peas.
Well, that's for the pea area. Well, green bean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, same sim. I watch them on Pluto. I actually tried to watch, because we were flipping through Pluto, The Love Boat. And what caught my eye was that Jacqueline Smith was co-starring on it or whatever, like she appeared on it. So I'm like, well, I gotta stop by and check out Jacqueline Smith, right? I had a hard time watching the show. An easy time watching Jacqueline Smith, but a hard time watching the show. How could you not?
Didn't finish the field and unloading.
Yeah, he's going through his last. Could be his last, eh?
He might have another.
Mr. Mao, a little before your time? Well, Jacqueline Smith was one of the original Charlie's Angels. And oh man, I'll tell you, her, Farrah Fawcett, what a combination for a show.
Are you talking about the Charlie Angels from the 90s or something earlier?
It might be a little earlier. The original Charlie's Angels. Farrah Fawcett, Jacqueline Smith. I don't remember the third one. Not a movie, but the original TV series.
Oh, I only seen the movie.
Yeah. No, it was the original TV series. What a show. Christy McNichol. Yeah. No doubt.
It's like the TV show Three's Company and Lemon and Louise.
Three's Company was good. It's another one that I doubt I could watch today. You know what I mean? Just like John Ritter was a decent comedian and a decent actor as TV actors go. But I don't think I could watch his comedy now. Was that it? You're kidding me. 88,000. Okay, alrighty. I guess I didn't need all these trailers.
I was thinking at least close to 100,000, so that was a good guess.
PC's World, how you doing? Charlie's Angels was 1979, yep. There was a lot of us that had Farrah Fawcett's poster on our wall. The other one was Catherine Bach from the Duke Boys. The Dukes of Hazzard.
Now that one I did have.
Yeah. Oh, what a...
Because I was a big Dukes of Hazzard fan.
Catherine Bach. Ooh. Man, oh man, I'll tell you.
And then around the 90s, it was Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, I never saw the draw for her.
Well, it's because of Baywatch.
No, I know what but she didn't, do you know what I mean? Like, she didn't catch, I guess because I always thought her tits were fake. She was all makeup, you know what I mean? And not...
The other girl would have been on your poster was Dolly Parton. She was real.
Well, yeah, but I mean, not a country fan at the time. Actually, the one that made... Oh, man, what was her name? Reba McEntire. She looked good back in the day. Cheryl Ladd was the third angel. Yes. Yeah. I couldn't remember her name. Thanks, Pia. Yeah, same. Cheryl Ladd was... Oh, what a cutie. Huh.
And I'll tell you the other centerfold that you had hanging over was pictures from the center of the Playboy magazine. The centerfold from Playboy magazine.
Yeah, I was never allowed to put that up on my wall when I was younger. That wouldn't have happened.
No, you hid that underneath your bed. Keep it away from Dad.
Well, there you go. Okay, where are you?
Because he's the one that actually started all with Hugh Hefner.
Pam? Lindsay Wagner, Heather Locklear. Yeah. Oh. Women of the 70s and 80s. Oh. With the big hair. The big Farrah Fawcett hair. Good times, yeah, no doubt. PC, they just seem to be fake. You know, not... And I don't just mean the titties are fake. I just mean they don't seem to be... I don't know.
Be all that.
Yeah, they're fake.
Desensitized.
The 90s Nev Campbell. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. And yeah, too many makeup artists. Cool. We'll talk to you in a bit, Hikaru. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. Not a problem, man. As always, thanks for your support, buddy. As always. The likes, the follows, the subs, all the rest of it. Thanks very much. Drop by when you can. Watch what you can. Okay, how far are these peas? Green beans. Oh, okay. Growing. Pretty green. There's trees there.
They're flowering now, so it means they should be popping here shortly.
Yeah. Well, what are we going to do with this? Are we going to leave this alone for a month or two, or are we going to replant? What are we thinking on this field number 1?
You want more canola? You can't plant nothing until March.
Oh,
Or do you
August.
plant canola?
Canola's August, next month. What does Sam Adams want? Barley. We got hops coming out. We got 100,000 barley in there. Should we start getting if we do barley, we can do straw. Because do we not have to get some TMR going, some total mixed rations going for the whatchamacallit's coming in cattle? Because if we're going to get milk,
yeast,
yeah, exactly. If we want yeast, we need cattle because we need the milk. So that's either barley or wheat.
and you'll have to wait until next year, so that way you can buy field 5 for it.
Yeah. Well, we can plant barley or wheat in September, dude. That can be planted in September. So we'll redo this field in canola. Field 5 is 1.3 million. Ay, ay, ay. We're already $800,000 in debt. We got wood chips coming out this winter, and you got a lot of them. So we're set as far as cash goes. Yeah. There's 19 million wood chips sitting between these two underground storages, Cardi.
Plus another 2 million sitting in the harvester.
Yeah, and 2 sitting in the harvester. Yeah. So I'm thinking held message, the current held message. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I did now. I didn't really pay. Vulgar dead. Wow. Yeah, you bet. I can see that. I see anything that goes through that chat, dude. I see it all. Whether you deal with it or whether I deal with it, I see it all, buddy. The goal for the farm today is to get... We've got green beans running down here in field 30, Mr. Mao. We got grass in 60 and 61. We have grass in 66, 69, and 70, all three of those fields. 66 is already planted with trees. 68 and 67 are 90% grown. So they're planted with trees as well. But these are lodgepole pines. And they're going to be huge. That's like 11 meters. That's nothing. Lodgepole pine should go to like 38 meters, I think. Or is it 36 meters? But in the meantime, this field over here is already planted. So we can mow it next month, I think. It's mowable. What I do is I put... yeah, it's growing. We plant trees, but we also plant grass so that we can mow the lawn of the tree farm. The trees are surrounding all of the... oh, dude, we got to load wood chips into the curtain side. We got a lot of wood chips sitting there. Do we need another tractor? Like semi-tractor for running around? Or do you think we can continue to just use one?
Just the one.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to rotate, Mr. Mao, these 5 fields. Because it takes so many years to grow trees in a tree farm, we're going to run it so that these 5 fields are coming in, you know, 1 year after another year after another year, and we're going to be able to use the trees that surrounds the cooper, the carpenter, you know what I mean? And it's basically just the sawmill and the mammoth mill, okay, that we're using the trees in. But that's what these 5 fields are for. And they all are grassed so that we get extra grass out of them every other planting or every other year for for a few months that year. They'll grow the grass. Other than that, we're starting to branch out into... this field was canola. This one is planted with corn. And then number 3 is hemp. Or is it hops?
Hops.
Sorry, hops. We're trying to get the Sam Adams plant running so that we can make beer and make money off the beer. We got to get yeast. Yeast requires cattle. And we have no animals whatsoever. So we're going to have to start looking at purchasing a field. So do we want to use maybe number 4 as the cattle farm, dude? Storage, the cattle farm. Or is that too big? That might be too big. Maybe I should get 15 for the cattle farm. That one's only like $5.59. And then we'll use 5 for grain because it's a nice big field. And 4 for something else, maybe. Barley? No, not barley. Well, maybe barley. We don't have any barley running. You had to buy the barley last time. That sound like a plan? I don't know how much debt I can get us into.
Check out the field that I'm on. Me too.
Hang on. You can see how much I can borrow. Just tap that. I'm sorry for all the tapping, everybody. Probably coming through on my mic. I should have like a click slide rather than having to tap this silly button every single time for $5 grand to tap. I've always felt that way, though. You should, like, click it, set the dead amount. Oh, it's not. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Hey, just hold it.
It won't work. I've tried that. Like, it doesn't, it should take off, right? I'm with you 100%. It doesn't. How much debt can we get into? 2.27. That's a $3 million debt, dude.
That ain't shit.
Okay. So 1.3 on field 5. And 559 on field 15. And then...
Ooh, and I get to use the new harvester on this field, growing carrots.
Nice. Or are you going to go field 4 with carrots? Is that your plan?
Oh, field 5 is carrots.
No. No. That's wheat. That's wheat, dude. That's way too big for carrots, man.
Nope, it says wheat. It's carrots.
Oh, no. I never even checked that. Okay, well, and there's no point in us destroying the field. Right? Yeah, just wait, Sim. We've got 19 million liters of wood chips coming out this winter.
And field 4's got sugar beets in it.
4 is sugar beets? Okay, well, then I'll see if I can't buy that before it... What's 15? Has rye in it. Doesn't say it's harvestable. I mean, it just says fertilized.
Probably an overgrown. It's probably an overgrown crop. It needs to be cultivated.
Yeah. Let's get a... Because this is where I'm going to put the cattle farm, to be honest with you. This field 15. So we need to get rid of all the trees in front of it. It's your next whatever. Somebody's got to do that next time we get a chance. Do the same thing. Strip all the trees out of it.
Because right now I'm de-weeding field 4 or field 1.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Did you get another cultivator? Did we have 5 now? Or did you put it away and park it already? Brown. This is like a nothing field.
Head to the store. I'm going to be resetting it. Head to the store.
Okay, well, hang on. I'm interested in this rye field. I don't think there's anything I can do with it. Nope.
I'll do something with it.
Yeah. What the hell happened there? Huh. You don't want to just plow it under? Well, the field I want anyway, the cattle, is $700,000, dude. We don't have it.
Then sell field 5 and then you'll have it.
Yeah, but we got to get that growing, dude.
It'll still be growing. It doesn't get harvested until next year.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to AFK for a sec here. Hey, everybody. I'm figured I'd grab a coffee as well. Okay, construction. Thanks, Cardi. This is a breeding barn, therefore milk production is not possible. The pasture of this building can be customized. Okay. Can be customized. So 500, 500, 800. 96 cows. Yeah, there's some issues with it though, Cardi, with the next hat. I'm wondering whether he's going to have issues with it. There's a breeding barn, therefore milk production is not possible. The pasture of this building can be custom. Okay, so we want the milk. So I think we'll be using the modded old man cow barn. And then I'm going to extend the pasture. Yeah, please do. A few other folks have been having nothing but rough issues with it, which has led me to not really want to own it quite yet, Cardi. You know what I mean? Like not go after it and not want it as yet. The premise of it sounds really good. You know what I mean? But then folks have been having nothing but problems with it. So I'm kind of wondering, yeah. Okay, well, milk production should be possible. Yeah, milk production not possible. This one, yeah. We're going with modded. Hmm. Because, yeah, if this thing can hold 800 cows, I don't think we're going to have a milk problem. Cool, dude. I can put solar panels on it, too. Wow, he's been playing longer than me. I didn't know there was an FS09. Yeah, I've been on since 13, Macabre as well. Death has been playing since 11.
And Steam only go back to 2011.
Yeah.
But I didn't buy it on Steam then. I only got Steam because when I bought Age of Empire, Empire Total Wars, when it had me get Steam, it was built right into it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think my first copy wasn't on Steam. I recall having a box and a book for Farm Simulator. Like I got it out of, GameStop or whatever it was, right? I'm just trying to remember.
That's how I got Steam, is because it was part of the thing. It says, oh, you need to have the Steam account to play this. I'm like, what the hell is this Steam shit?
No, what the heck? Yeah, I had to look it up. Yeah, Titanium edition, I believe, was what I had. I don't have the box or the book or anything anymore. Couldn't tell you. Gotta wait for this worker to finish his stuff here. I'll be right back in a second here. I gotta take a phone call. Hey, I'm back.
Watch your toes.
Oh, I'm in the whatchamacallit screen. Overlaps. Oh, there's a stump out here, dude. I can't put the cow barn down. It'll be kind of front and center, right out front. Oh yeah, Cardi, I was able to get a Discord link up. And if I did it right, that's a permanent Discord link. If I did it right. I'm not absolutely sure. It'll this can hold 800 if I modify it, you know what I mean? Like big enough. This is modded. If you look in the construction menu on the left there, you'll see Old Man 102. It's the guy that made the map. That's his icon. So this is a modded cattle farm. And I had 800 head of cattle. That probably wouldn't fit in any one of these fields. Yeah, you can chew it up, dude. Go right ahead. Well, that's just it. So we got to watch how much we get, right? Holy smokes, that thing just doesn't want to leave, man. Yeah, yeah. Wow, dude. Okay. Gonna put her half and half. Or should I stick to one side? You should be good, dude. I can plunk it down now. Nothing's in the way. I'm just waiting for that worker to finish his deal there. I don't want to waste $250,000. But I'm not too sure how the fenced portion of this field is going to modify. Like, which way does it drag? Actually, you know what? I should save. Before I start this, I'm wondering if we should plant grass in this, dude. Bomber. Yeah, that would work, Card. Because, yeah, the ads are going to start in 1 minute on Twitch. Can you see the ad timer for that, Cardi? Did I set that up properly? Okay. Bomber.
So you didn't leave that screen, you can get the money back.
No, because I'm already into the fence line portion of it. But I did make a save so I can restart the server. Yeah, I gotta restart. Screwed up. Sorry, dude, you're gonna have to quit out.
Well, good. Now I can go make some tea.
No, Sim. Hey, Twitch, welcome back. No, I reloaded. I bought the cattle farm before we planted grass in it. So... So that should work now, Cardi. Your idea? That should work now. Both channels, like both sets. Oh, it needs plowing. Bummer. Oh well. I always hated it when it rains and snows at the same time. You always end up with like really nasty road ice, no matter where. Some black ice, some, straight up ice, some polished stuff. Oh, yeah, it can be a headache. Yeah, you were saying you're glad you're not in Tennessee right now. Yeah, tornadoes, no thanks. I'm with you. Ouch, dude. That's kind of what I wanted today, Sin. I just wanted something relaxing. Yeah. When I first downloaded it to the wife's tablet, and that she takes to work with her, and she goofs around on it when she can. But yeah, it was neat. You just push the little wheel button, and AI takes off, does its thing. You know, switch implements or switch tools. Go back to the field. Set the worker up again. Away he goes. I don't mind driving so much in the computer version, especially with the new AI and whatnot, and being able to just push basically the H button, and he follows the straight course. I'm still driving. I'm still pushing the fuel pedal. I could put it on cruise control and take my foot off the pedal. You know, either way, right? She didn't mind it. I got to find out after she's had it at work a little bit. You know what I mean? As far as whether she, actually played it. It's one thing to goof around with it for a while. She has this cafe game that she's been playing pretty extensively on her. Oh, it's going to be a busy night. Gotcha. I don't really know. I just, she plays it once in a while on her days off, and I'll see her playing it. I've never paid attention to which one. Not my kind of game. So, I mean, I like simulators, but like a grocery store simulator, or I saw Raptor playing like a pizza simulator. It's just not my type. I don't find that there's enough to them. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's just not. Cafe simulator, okay. I think if I was stuck, in my truck or at a job where I only had like something mobile available to me, anytime I got stuck in my truck, it wasn't for 15 minutes or something. You know what I mean? It was going to be for a long time. And so I would whip out my laptop, rather than just quickly, starting something on my phone or something. Yeah, it's Saturday night though, isn't it? So that's usually busy for you. Unfortunately. Yep. And then if you're in the right or wrong place, if it's welfare weekend too, it can get pretty bad. Gotcha. So in the end, dude, I had to plow the field anyway. Excuse me. Mosh, how you doing? Not doing too bad, man. Have a good one, Cardi. Take care out there. Just got home from work, eh? Well, I hope your day at work was good. I'm just getting this field ready for grass. Once I plant it, I'm going to put a cattle ranch on it, or like a cattle farm. And we're going to get ourselves into cattle. Deathus is on. I don't know what he's up to. Mush says hi, Deathus.
Hello. Well, I guess that could be the other thing I could do.
What's that?
That other machine, since this is a co-op game, we could actually use it. Those fields where you get a lot of crops, you use that one machine to scoop it up with. You dump it off on the side of the field.
Oh, like a root crop?
Root crop, doesn't matter what it is.
Huh. I could set up a bunch of Quonset huts. It needs to be done. Like that is, I have been keeping that in the back of my mind. I do need to set up a bunch of those root crop. How many do you think you'll need? Like 3 of them? Do you think that'll be enough? You know, to hold the different root crops for the season that you need them held for until we deal with them? Or do you think one will be enough and then we distribute it right away? Yeah, you bet, Mush. Because there's like 4 different, well, there's 6. One is a generic. You know what I mean? Like it holds, doesn't matter what it, you know what I'm saying?
I would go with that one first because I don't know how big the other ones are.
1.1 million.
The other ones are Pacific. Those are the ones that with the icon. That's what it's for. It would be best just to use that one because it covers all of them.
Well, for the 100 grand that it is, and they don't take up that much room.
Well, I take it you're not buying the cow barn just yet?
Well, I got to plant it with grass, so. Right? Because, I mean, the part that I put the fence on.
I have to say, just paint it.
Yeah, but. Might as well be producible, no? Or am I wrong in that thinking? Okay, so the Quonsets are on the far side of the whatchamacallit? The grain silos. It's a big long string of them. That'll work for us. This way, in case I don't encompass all of the field with the cow barn, right, then anything extra can be mowed. No problem. You know what I mean? We don't have to come back and fertilize it or do anything like that. I mean, who cares? But at least it'll be... And I guess I could have painted it. You're right. Would have been a lot less trouble. So we could go with field 14 as our wheat field. So that we get wheat and straw for the barn. Because it's right next to the cattle? I don't know. Hello? Why is my steering wheel not working? Wow.
They can't plant barley until August.
Yeah, we gotta wait a bit.
Because if you buy field 14, you're going to have to harvest the sorghum.
Yep.
And this harvest is next month.
Well, it might be an idea. Well, we can't because I only got 1.1. By the time I put the cattle field in, there's no way that's going to happen before next month. You know what I mean? I just can't. I can't swing that. We're already 3 million in debt. I want to get this field.
Oh, that ain't no debt.
Oh, I know. But I want to get this. Yeah, but that's, I can't go any further. Like, I can't borrow more. We're not worth enough yet. I'm not going to make this entire field cattle. So the back end of it's going to be grass and we'll use it for hay, whatever, right? Field 14 we'll use for grain. We can bounce back and forth between wheat and barley. You know, just something that'll make us straw so that we can
wheat, barley, and oat.
Right, so we can put that into the whatchamacallit and get TMR out of it. Do we want to go bales and then have like the mixed ration vehicle, you know, that little short vehicle.
You gotta have bales, or you can't use the one machine to throw hay into the
Right.
barn.
Right. So we're going to have to get balers. We're going to have to get all that stuff. That's no problem after January. I mean, that's freaking, that's a joke, right? After that happens. So no big deal. It's just getting the field, getting that running, getting everything started. Your mic's open, dude. Okay, I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back. Hey, everybody, I'm back. Whoa. Okay.
Your milk trailer.
Oh, yeah? White. Nice. Nice. That'll work.
The diesel one is silver, and you don't want to have the same color.
Nope. Nope. Although a milk trailer usually is chrome, silver, yeah. But that's okay. I'd rather go white.
The 200,000 in corn and canola, they've only used 50,000 the whole time you slept.
Wow.
For $200,000, I'm getting extra diesel.
Yeah, I don't think we need extra diesel, though, do we? And we got lots to supply everybody.
Well, I do it for selling.
Yeah, okay.
I think you're gonna like this one.
What's that?
They don't like the load. Don't like the road. That's a,
What is it?
oh, the throw your straw in the building,
Oh, okay. Hey,
and
Sin.
it's actually and it actually loads the straw bales on its own.
Okay, well, that's cool.
See?
Okay. And that throws straw into the building? I usually use the
Yep.
other one with the, like it
Yeah,
almost
but
looks like a
this one-
snowblower.
Yeah, but this one throws it
Okay, all right.
just like the other one.
Yeah, no, as long as it, no
But
problem.
the other one, you got to load it. This one has its own self-loading. But
Gotcha.
it does not like the road, because watch when I drive it on the road.
Wow, yeah, okay. A little chunky.
But as soon as you go in the grass, it works fine.
Yeah.
So that way, all you're going to do is use this, pick up the bale, pile it up, and then use this to pick up the bales when you need. Because you already have mixed race in buildings.
Yeah.
because you'll have to wait for winter time to buy the other one.
Yeah. Nice, Sim. We all start somewhere. Okay.
Some straw so that way you can start your mixed rations here shortly. Because we already got the hay, now you just need the straw.
Oh, I forgot to put solar panels on it.
Well, don't worry about it now.
Yeah, not going to. Bummer. Doesn't say how many it can hold.
You said something like 800 cows.
Well, yeah, but is it? Yeah.
As long as you're in the construction, man, you put the fence in and then just resell it and redo it again.
Yeah, no, because I already went. Once you get the fence, if you sell it, it's half price. You get half for it. So once you're through that, you're done. I would rather have it with solar panels on it, to be honest with you, but losing $275,000 just for that? Yeah, I don't know, man. But it would be nice for it to tell me how many it can handle. And that's all in English. Yay. Are we already making TMR in the what the heck am I doing?
Will shortly once I get the straw to it. I'm buying straw and it's only $66 a liter.
Okay.
And we'll fill 2 trailers and then go dump it.
So I should be able to. I'm not going to buy them yet because I'd like to get the place lined with straw first as well. But it's got a huge field to it.
I'd do 3 trailers so that way you can have the 3rd trailer for bales if you want to.
Okay. Well, if we can just toss it into the... Not too sure. Do you run the truck or...
I'm in my tractor.
Okay.
Shit, and it only $16,000 for a 12 trailer. I can fill the whole damn thing. It just depends on how many bales you want to make.
I don't know.
Because you need to buy a shredder for bales, depending on do you want to do round or square. But I do believe the forklift on that back of that trailer is designed for squares. Kind of nice, it comes with its own pitchforks.
Should be able to load from there. I'm going to have to load this straw blower up with bales. Like there's no if, and, or buts. And it really doesn't like roads.
Told you.
So what, you're going to have to split that out and we'll have to get a baler? Is that what you're...
Yep. Because I'll fill the third trailer and you can use it for bales.
Where are you picking the straw up from? Store?
Wholesale store.
Wholesale store? Okay. You want me to come steal a trailer? Or are you still loading?
Still load.
Okay. I got us a baler. I'm only going to turn one of the fermenting silos into making TMR. That way we don't blow through all of our silage. So the one by the road over by the cattle will be the one making total mixed rations.
Well, then you need to move the hay from the one to the other.
Oh, don't they both have hay?
Nope, only the one by the...
Oh, then I'll do that the other way around. Okay. We'll do that the other way around. Not a big deal. It doesn't... Who cares? We don't need water for that frickin'. That's for digestate. Yeah, that's where the water comes in. So according to this recipe, all we need is hay and silage to make mixed rations, dude. That's all we need. And can I distribute it? I wonder. I'm going to try it for a little bit. I'm going to try distributing the total mixed rations and see if it ends up in the cattle. All on its own.
Well, make sure you turn the TMR on for the straw one too, because I got the straw as well. Once I fill the third trailer, the third one's for you, the other one's for the fermenting silo.
Oh, okay. Okay, but we don't need straw in here. Oh, wait. Yeah, the last one takes straw. But it takes mineral feed as well. So there's one recipe in here that's just hay and silage making TMR. There's another one that's hay, silage, and straw making TMR. And then a third one that's hay, silage, straw, and mineral feed. So do you... Okay, well, we'll turn the 2 on. And then we'll keep that third one off, so we don't need the mineral feed. Sound like a plan? For now, anyways, until we start getting some mineral feed in there. Because we've already got 1,000 liters of mixed rations. I'm thinking of dumping some of that over at the whatchamacallit. Other than how am I gonna load that into the trough? Like what the heck?
You're gonna buy that mixer thingy, that little tractor.
Yeah.
That drives through the building. Because you'll be able to drive underneath it and tell it to fill it
Yeah.
with mixed rations.
But do I really need the whole vehicle for 232, or can I just get the trailer for 80? We're not using a bunker system this time around,
Just
so I
use
don't
the
need
trailer
that.
then.
Well, I don't need that front vacuum, right? This thing's
You're only
big.
using the front vacuum because of the bunkers, because it was easier.
Yeah. No, absolutely, it was easier. Okay, I'm gonna go with the capacity 35, 45. Let's go with 45. Good for me. Okay. Great. Well, that worked. Well, that didn't load very much.
We should make bales really quick.
Oh yeah, it's pumping them out. We got to get a square bale loader.
Already got one.
You got the square one or the round one?
Square one.
Cool. Well, that's fortuitive planning. Good job. Save. I got to get some sort of bale storage too. Oops. Did I ever pick up forklift arms for these? I don't think I ever did.
It's got forks on that.
Yeah, I agree.
Are you going to try to pick up?
Yeah, I'm going to try to pick up a bale. I should be able to. That way I don't wreck your stack. Then I'll modify this. I'll get some arms on the front of it, and maybe we'll leave this as the cattle tractor. Oh. Tip side, unload here.
They ain't that fancy.
Yeah, actually I like it. Hey, Whiskey, how you doing? Oh, not a problem, Whiskey. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get forks for the front end of this tractor, dude. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I got one in. Leave me that one. Leave me that one, bud. So how's Whiskey doing today? Yeah, just watch the road. Yeah, no doubt, Sim. No doubt, man. That road's gonna be whether I'm gonna keep it or not. Getting it was no big deal. Keeping it is gonna be an issue. I'm too far off to the side again. That ought to work. It worked. But I think loading it with a pair of forks would be much better. Okay, fold straw baler. Tip side, unload. Start overloading. Okay. It puts straw into the cattle area. I've never used it either. I've always used the snowblower one. I've never used this one. But that don't mean it's not usable. It just means I've never used it. Okay. Just getting off the ferry. Busy over in Seattle, North Bend for the day. Okay. Something tells me I don't actually have to move. I don't know, man. I kind of like the other one. This one doesn't really have the capacity. I mean, I'll try and load it with more. I'll get a pair of forks for the front end of this. And then I'll try loading it with more and see how that works. But I'm thinking the other one, I don't know, dude. I'll figure it out. What was the price difference between them, Feathers?
Big difference.
Okay. Dude, it was like 32 to 36,000. There's only 4,000 difference. Don't tell me I can't put front end loader attachment on this thing. Well, that really sucks. Dude, I can't put a front end loader attachment on this. Oh,
Get the other tractor.
it's the 1050. Yeah, it's the 1050. Okay, well, I repaired this one. Doesn't allow it on that one either. We're going to need a whole new tractor if I'm going to go with a front end loader. Yeah, because I can get one on a medium. Doesn't need to be a big one. Little Massey. For $173,000, eh? Yeah, but I'm wondering how this is working. He just toppled the pile. That's a lot of farting around, whereas I can just pick them up with a front-end loader, right? Yeah, that's a lot of farting around. And that thing only holds 1 or 2 tops. Yeah, because that's like 1 bale. I hate to go through the expanse. Wow. Yeah, because I can't borrow. Well, I'm a Massey fan. I drove one on a ranch. But... so it's the Hauer. Might as well get the big engine. Twin arrow with weights in the back. 3.173. This is the Hauer. Can't change the color. And then a bale spike. Yeah.
Hey, it was a new channel. I wanted to try it out.
Oh, no. You go right ahead. I think we'll be flipping to the other one, though. Just cuz, dude. The $4,000 difference, and the capacity of the other one. The other one has way more capacity than that thing. But I do want to load it up once with an actual front-end loader. You know what I mean? Like, I do actually want to load that thing up and see how many I can get in it. You know, whereas opposed to, you know what I mean, what you were able to? I am wondering. And can I run the bale loader with this thing? I forgot to check the... Eh, it's not doing too bad. Yeah, this is the smallest Massey in the medium class, though, so I didn't really... I mean, yeah, I got the biggest engine on it, but I just wasn't sure whether it would handle it. It does fine. It's good. It's good. It'll do fine. It just means we can use the Massey to go out and collect bales. You know what I mean? And may or may not be able to use the Massey for running the baler, though. That one I don't know. Hey, thanks for the sub, Corey.
If you're at 14, you're full.
Right. Okay. Now, we do need to figure out one of these sheds. Oh. So let's get it out of... we might not have enough money.
For what?
For what I just did. I don't know. Yeah, okay. That
Driving
works.
through the building.
Yeah, it works. I'm not 100% happy about it, but it works. I was kind of wondering about the...
spare back tires are my front tires.
Yeah, no doubt. But those are made for doing the heaviest jobs we got, right? So this thing just supposed to work around the farm, kind of the deal. Or I mean the cattle ranching. Okay.
Hey, I got you plenty of bales.
Yeah, no, that works fine. Could have probably picked a little better storage. Really? Now, did you sell off that other one, or what are we...
Yeah, I sold it.
Okay. We're gonna have to
And
wait.
You wouldn't had the money.
Yeah, no. We're gonna have to wait till next month. There's probably no more TMR in there, and we need to make a little bit of money over a month here. So I'm thinking we'll pass the month. We didn't do anything with field 1 anyway. Like we didn't plant it. Definitely not ready. Getting there. Trees are in there. We got nothing we can do this month anyways, dude. How's your peas doing?
There's 20. There you go. 20,000 liters of mixed ration.
Oh, you actually got it?
Yeah, I just got some.
Sweet. Well, I can't buy cattle this month anyways. We got no money. But we're ready. We're good. We're good. Okay. I'll get cattle next month. How much are we gonna make when we pass the month over? Making fairly consistently 30.
Well, just fast forward it.
I agree. Harvest income. I'm just looking at our income. Biogas income's been about 20 grand. So we'll make property income. Yeah, we'll make a little bit anyway. There's nothing to... We're gonna wait till for canola. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sleepy time. We go from 10 grand to what? Oh, we made 20 grand out of the month anyways. We got to plant the canola.
You just got a shitload of mixed rations now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You bet. Yeah, like $1.6 million. Yeah, no doubt. That worked out well. And then we still got silage for the biogas plant. Not a problem. That's still cycling every month. Canning factory's got diesel. Composter, yeah, no problem. Silage, water. Cares about that. The mill, the mammoth mill needs wood, but we're waiting for the trees to grow. We got a little bit of canola to go through still. Refinery. Sam Adams got barley, needs hops. Yeast, sawmill. Sawmill's only almost out of wood. Feedmaster we're not using. And we might need to start carrying water up to the stone mine. Okay, where are we? Does the grass need cutting this month?
Tree fields.
Growing, yeah, the tree fields need to be done. Oh, for sure. That's all orange over there. And the hops are ready to harvest, so they need to come in. Okay. I'm going to spend 10 grand on cattle and see if how that holds us. Now, do I have to transport them here? I think I do. Nope, they're in the field. Okay. So we got 40, yeah, okay. They got lots of food. Okay. Hello.
Yep, now they've got plenty of food.
Wait.
I filled it.
Awesome sauce.
Takes like 3 of these trailers.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, now we're making mixed rations, and all it took was a month. And we just pumped it right out. As long as we put a little bit of straw, some grass, ferment it, get some silage in there, which that's a constant thing with us. Not a problem. This field's ready to plant, right? Yeah, looks like it. Doesn't need anything. Oh, it needs weeding. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'll plant it, then we'll weed it. I think eventually we'll get into sugarcane. I want to get the bakery and the mill before I do that, though. That way we have a place to put the sugar. Obviously, we need to just hang on until January, where we're going to sell all our wood chips off. We'll pay off the debt. We'll make some money, and then we'll basically start New Year and get some more things done. Then we're going to have to watch our spending there, Deaths, because we're not going to have the, unless those lodgepole pines come up, we're not going to have the trees.
Unless you want to plant a couple trees until you can get trees.
No, I don't want to do it that way. That's kind of...
Because it's going to take a few years for them trees to grow.
I'm with you. That's why I said we need to figure out what kind of offset we want to do, like every year in X month, like maybe March, we'll plant another field. You know what I mean? And then wait another year and then plant another field. That way we always have one field coming out. Because I don't know what the, I should have wrote it down what year we planted those in. Although I think it was last year, but I don't remember the month that we planted them in. I should have paid attention. And then we planted the new field this year.
It was this time of the year that we planted it.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? We'll figure out the length, like how long it takes, blah, blah, blah. We'll figure it out. We'll get that figured out, and then...
Because now we're going to get green beans.
Woohoo! Yeah, we got that coming out. I think we got enough jars in the canning plant for everything that we're doing there. I think the canning plant's ready for it. Canning factory's got cartons for green beans. It's beans, jars, and diesel. We got 25,000 liters of jars. I'm pre loading it with carton rolls. In case we get onto something else. And then we'll figure out. We could try to load it with, well, that would be peas, sorry. Yeah, let's do our green beans. Let's figure it out. Now
I got the harvester that holds them.
The which?
The harvester's running and collecting them now.
Nice. Hey, that's good. I'll see if I can get on the hops.
Uses the corn header.
sunflowers should be out next month. Or the corn, I mean. Should be next month, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show you how I killed demolishers. That way you know how to do it on that planet now.
Oh, well,
Destroy them all.
yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Factorio Day. I got the canola on a worker, but I'm trying to stay off the workers because we're getting pretty low on cash.
Oh, that's why I got a worker doing this cultivating job.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Make a little coin.
30 grand.
It's nothing to sneeze at. I agree. We got a bunch of other work to do this year. I got to get this hops field ready for its next planting. And then we'll figure out what we're going to put in here. I'll see how much this fills the beer factory.
We needed field 5 of hops to get that beer factory going.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, no. We needed barley. Didn't we? Because we got hops. I'm pulling in the hops right now.
We've got barley now because I put 100,000 in it. Remember?
Yeah.
We need the yeast.
Yeah. So we got barley in there. I'm going to put hops in. We'll see how many hops we get. Then we got to get the yeast going.
It only uses 20 barley an hour, so that's not very much.
Yeah.
That hot field should have been the barley field number, and then hold off and get field 5 for the hops. Now, it uses the same amount of hops, so.
Gotcha.
Both field 3 and 4 could be those two.
I think you're all patchy, dude. I think you need to reboot your Discord, buddy. I could be wrong on that. You're sounding bad to me. That's not...
Yes, it's on my end.
Gotcha.
I'm looking at the voice because it's down to orange and red.
Oh! Hey, buddy, welcome back.
It was green until I went to this channel.
Well, it sound good.
Now it was green.
Okay, yeah. Oh, looks good now. Sim says he'll loan us cash at 40% interest, compounded daily. I'd go for that deal. Uh-huh. What did we pay on interest last month? Just wondering. 2,700 bucks. That's not bad for being 3 million in debt. But we got our cattle started, which means we can get yeast going. That was the important part. Because beer does sell for a good amount. Beer, yeah, 1,800 in January. Yeah, 40% on how much? we'd be paying you more than we pay the interest of the game. I don't think so, man. A little bit of loan sharking going on there. Oh, shoot.
Because in my single player game, I was able to kill five of the 5 small demolishers.
Nice.
And the nice thing is once you kill them, it actually opens the zone up.
Farmer by heart, but a businessman. Yeah, no doubt.
He's both. He's a farmer and a trucker all at once.
Mm-hmm. No, I meant Sim. He wants to loan us money. He's a farmer and a businessman. Yeah, no doubt. He's looking to profit off us. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Huckro? I just had a cookie. Beyond that, I had a great breakfast. Haven't really had anything since. But a chipotle bomb in the gut sounds really good. I think I parked that in the right spot. Nope. Ah, too far out. That's funny. Other than that, Hooker, I'm just bringing in this hops field. We're going to see if we can't get another step closer to getting the Sam Adams plant going. Make a little beer. Sugar factory holds 103,000. Yeah, they make the factories hold a lot. Hops throws you back to Stronghold, yeah. Watched a friend of mine play Stronghold. I never did it myself. He did the, hey, you got to check this game out deal, and he streamed it to me on Discord, but I was too busy at the time to take on another game. Good game, though. It was fun. Yeah, but is your sugar mill going to hold it all? I'm thinking we plant wheat in field 3 here, dude. We can do it next month. That'll get us started on getting some straw into storage. Because I think this will be, I don't know, 130, 140,000 liters into Sam Adams. We can't do anything with it till we get yeast in there. So we're kind of at a bit of a standstill on that.
Until you get some milky.
Yeah, need the milky. Okay. Well, $250,000, that's not bad for storage. That's a decent amount.
I'm just rolling.
Yes, Sim, he's my worker. He doesn't do much work, though.
I get to play with the new machine.
Well, he has a little perch beside me here, and he'll stick out his hand and he'll bat at my arm, which usually denotes that he'd like to be picked up and petted. And if I don't, well, he's going to make it so that he just jumps on me. So it's better to pick him up and pet him for a little bit, and then he gets his pets and he's fine. But yeah, helper. Yep, sure. We'll go with that. How's your new machine there, dude? And I can't wait for that first cultivating to come in, then I can put this guy on worker. I don't know whether we would have had enough money. We're a little close on that. I think next time we put in a wood chip harvest, I'll pick up an a wind generator. That way we'll be making a little bit of money, a little bit more money every month. Oh, this guy will come up in the middle of the night and he'll like lick your mouth. And I'm pretty bad because he loves the taste of my beard. You know, if I haven't showered before I go to bed, then he tastes dinner on my beard. So yeah, he likes to groom me. And yeah, he'll do that in the middle of the night. Yep, you bet. When you're sleeping. And it's really bad in cold season because then he'll sneeze in my face when he's doing it. That's always great to wake up to. Yep. When they come and stick their nose right in your face when you're sleeping, it's to check whether you're sleeping, like whether you're breathing or not. You know, grunt, groan, roll over, that kind of deal. Just like the day he got outside, he was out there seconds. Whoops. found himself a mouse, brings it back in the house, plops it down in the middle of the living room, as in, here you go, learn how to hunt. Yeah, the mouse took off underneath the nearest bookcase, and yeah, we were searching for that mouse for a while. Wife finally got it with the vacuum. And then, of course, he wouldn't leave the vacuum alone, as he tried to attack the vacuum to get to the mouse.
I do that with the dog with the broom. The dog likes to attack the broom every time I try to sweep. Because I constantly play with them, you know, messing with them with the broom.
Yeah, yeah, so they figure it's a toy. Yeah. But like Sim was saying,
Like
it's...
they say, careful what you do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I mean, with cats, it's like they want to teach you things. You're part of the family. Right? So if they bring a mouse in the house, it's to teach you to hunt. You're as the human, you're supposed to go hunt. It's like, no, buddy, we don't want that in the house. Thanks. I'll get my dinner from like Safeway or something, you know what I mean? I'll get it from the grocery store, thanks.
Oh, he's just bringing you home something to eat.
Absolutely. No, he's being a cat. He's doing his part. Because I'll jokingly look at the cat and say, hey, get a job. You know what I mean? But, yeah, like, that's never going to happen.
To get him a little dancing pole.
Yeah. But I'm always jokingly, you know, like, time to get a job. And then the first...
But you want to keep him preoccupied? Put him in a box.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, a Safeway bag works like a grocery bag. Plastic grocery bag works just fine.
Because I watched the video, this one guy says this cat's one weird. At first he thought, he was like, what the hell is this? He'd put his paper, his envelopes down, you know, his bills and stuff from the mailman. And the cat would come over to see it and want to sit down on it. So he took a piece of plain paper and set it down to see if the cat would just sit on it. And that's what it does. The cat just likes sitting on paper.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. It's warm. It has like an insulation value to it. I don't know.
I like this harvester. I'm doing carrots.
It turned off? How did it turn off? Okay.
Yeah, that's the new machine I'm using. It's getting carrots. My tiger.
Oh, is that the field 20?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Knocked it out and killed it against the wall. Wow, dude. One swat. We had a mouser. This guy's not as much of a mouser. We took him out of the fields and out of nature too quick. So he never really understood 100% about mousing. But we did have a mouser at one point in time. Holy. Mice did not last very long in that house. And then when I lived with my brother, we had a dirt dugout basement. And all the mice were bad in that house. Picked up 2 cats, brother and sister, off of a farm. And they were sold as mousers. And yeah, they cleared up the mousing problem real quick. We had a dead mice problem. for a bit. I mean, we didn't care. We'd rather have a dead mice problem than a live mouse problem. But still. Yeah, but one of us had to crawl. Like, there was stairs down into this, like, small 5 foot by maybe 8 foot area where the heater and the hot water tank and stuff sat within this concrete. And it wasn't very high. It was only about 5 feet high. And then it was dug out after that, and you had to crawl underneath the bedrooms and whatnot. We had to go collect all the dead mice that were basically, I don't need to get more disgusting than that, right? Like, it was pretty bad. But we had to keep doing it, but after a while, it stopped. Like, because the mice were no longer around. They started to go, at first they never wanted to leave the house. They didn't care, because they had all that they wanted inside the house. But then after a while, they wanted to leave the house, because they had killed everything in the house. So now it's time to go outside the house and go do their thing. Which, hey, go hard, boys. You know what I mean? Go get everything in the neighborhood kind of deal, right? Well, it wasn't bad because we figured it out pretty quick, right? So there was one short period, right, where we were like, oh, okay, we better get this taken care of. You know what I mean? Like, we better do something about this kind of deal. And then once we figured that out and got it done, you know what I mean, and got on it, and then we just made it a thing we had to do. You know, once every few weeks, a month or something, we had to go crawl underneath the house. And you take we had one of those hands on an extended thing, and we just used it for that. You just, pick it up, put it in a bag, pick it up, put it in a bag, you know what I mean, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it worked. And the cats weren't litter trained because they come off a farm, so they weren't using the litter. They were all over the basement anyway, so that had to get cleaned up. Because, yeah, cat poop's not a good thing. It's pretty nasty stuff. Carries a lot of viruses with it. One really bad for women, pregnant women. Pregnant women should never mess with cat poop. I can't remember all the names, but yeah. Yeah, I just don't remember the name of what that thing is, that why women should stay away from cat poop. I don't remember the name of it. I just know they should. Not too much more to have to go. I'll be done this hops before that cultivating on 9, and then we'll make some money, and I'll get to be able to put some workers to work here. Like I said, I've been trying to stay away from the workers here.
You mean you're gonna make money? That goes right into the Sam Adams. That don't get sold.
No. But I mean, you're cultivating on 9. The job will come in by the time I get this hops done. No, I agree. That's why I didn't want to put a worker on, because we're not making any money off this hops right away. That's going right into the beer factory, and then it's not going to do nothing until we get yeast in there.
It's going to be a while before we get that.
Yeah.
The cow's got to grow up.
Yeah, exactly. Once winter passes, we'll be fine. I will endeavor to not buy a bunch of stuff, but I'm expecting about 6 million to come in. So we'll be able to pay the 3. We'll be able to get a couple things, buy a field or 2, right? And then we'll be set. Then we'll have more production fields coming in, more stuff happening, and we'll have a little bit of cash to work with. Saving.
I've got green beans and carrots.
Nice, dude. Well, and I mean, even when you get your harvesting in, we're still not going to be making any money out of that, right? Because that's going right to the canning factory. And until they jar it. Gene Hackman died of a rare rodent-borne disease, hantavirus pulmonary syndrome. Really? So that's what got him. I haven't been keeping up on that. So that means they had mice in their house and didn't know it. And then because they're old, they were vulnerable to it. Wow. Horrible. I mean, Gene Hackman was going to go anyway. I don't mean that as to be brutal, but I mean, old people go, right? But that was why the whole house, including the dog. Oh, Gene Hackman's wife. Okay. So we don't really know what he went from still. Wow. I mean, I caught the story. I didn't keep up on it. I have no idea about it. Okay. I wouldn't have been able to come up with the name for you, but I know rodents have many, many diseases to them, right? Hantavirus being one of them, right? Or hanta, however it's pronounced. But I know they have many, many different. Some, all you got to do is handle it. Like picking up a deer mouse in Canada here can give you a disease, can pass a disease to you. So you never, ever, ever want to mess around with rodents. I don't care whether it's a beaver. I mean, unless you know what you're doing, you never want to mess with stuff because they just carry disease. It is what it is.
The one that's the worst is the possum.
The which?
A possum.
Oh, a possum. Okay. But are they really bad for disease too?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I know like rats, which is why we have a rat program in Alberta. We don't have rats here. That's what they say. I'm opt to believe them because we have rat catchers that are hired by the government every year to catch rats. Well, anyway, rats carry a lot of diseases with them. Because
that's the thing that caused the Black Plague.
Right. Pigeons and the pigeon shit. Yes. Bad stuff. Bad, bad, bad. Seagulls that hang around the dump are pretty bad because all they eat is like putrescible stuff out of the dump, which is like just nasty. Yeah, roaches, bugs. I mean, a lot of different bugs, but yeah, roaches mostly. But I think that's mostly because they live in garbage. And their feces is their way of, is that something to do with their breeding? I'm not 100% sure. We don't have a lot of roaches up here. Hey, Bucko. Great conversation to come in on. Grab a 5-inch gauge steam loader. Nice, dude. Nice.
When's he gonna need that help with that track lane?
I don't know. I'm guessing when he's not busy. Off driving trains. Woohoo! Does that mean we're rich? Yay! We finally got money. We can finally start putting some workers to work. Oh, it would be, dude. I mean, even though it's like a 5-inch, right? I know what you mean. I've seen the videos on that stuff. That's the kind where you ride like on a track that's on a stone wall, right? And then you ride around behind it. And it's really neat. Neat to watch, anyways. And yeah, that would be real heat. Absolutely. The boilers I've always been around were like hot water boilers for apartment complexes and commercial towers. Right, so they were always electrical over, well, you basically call it like a gas boiler, but a lot of the electronics were electric. There was no like firebox or any of that fun stuff. But yeah, the heat is very real coming out of those. Towards the end, put on leather gloves at some point. You're trying to do 4 things at once. Yep. I don't think you'd ever catch me around a steam boiler without a pair of gloves on, dude. You accidentally put your hand in the wrong place, you're looking at 2nd and 3rd degree burns. Lucky if you get away with first.
I got 2nd degree burns from just walking on the beach because the sun's been beating on the sand that was on.
Yeah.
Got home and I got blisters.
Yeah.
2-degree burn.
Okay. Okay, well, I mean, you could touch a rodent, right? But then as long as you didn't touch any orifice of yourself, your nose, your mucus glands, your eyes, I mean, you might get away with it, right? Because you're not going to transfer the disease. And then if you get to, like, a place to wash, you might be okay. Don't quote me on that, because it would depend on the disease, right? But, I would hazard a guess that it would be what comes off the rodent, meaning the dander, the dust, their feces turning into dust, like when they were living underneath the house and we were pretty careful. Like I said, I did it with a gripper, with a grabby thingy. For pumping water, so I can use that pump to pump water in as I run around the track. So it's one less thing to worry about. You still need to watch water. Well, yeah, you would. Absolutely. So I would guess, Sim, is that basically it's a lot of just it's like a cockroach. It's their feces, dude, is where you get a lot of that disease. And it becomes airborne because you didn't clean up, you know what I mean, around them, the mess that they created, their living conditions, you know what I mean, all the rest of that. You didn't clean up after them. And so their stuff became dust. And then it became airborne, and then you breathed it in. And that's how that works. But I remember my parents, my uncles, when I was out on the farms, they're like, don't ever touch nothing. If it's alive, don't touch it. Doesn't matter whether it's a chicken, doesn't matter what it is, right? Because you can get a lot of things off of a lot of these animals. Pretty simple. And Bucko, that is super cool. You got to play with a train, man. Because those trains are they run like, I mean, not exactly like a real train, but very close to. I wasn't too far off. A little bit. 110,000 hops, dude. That's not bad.
I got that much just in 3 circles around this field in carrots.
Yeah. You get more. I gotta get the grass started as well. I'm just gonna let a worker do it and let him to do the actual field parts. I don't think I need to cut anything extra. We're gonna have 3 fields worth of grass this year. I think we'll be just fine. Blowfly, freelance, 040, means it has no real prototype. And in May I'm going to oops. Isn't that it? Yes it is. The Blowfly rally to drive a couple more. Very cool, dude. Very cool. Tip side left. Good, good, good. Okay. Pretty much got everything. Just need the yeast in here now. put that again? Oops. Where do we put that? Still plowing that field. Oops. Hey, Belinda. How you doing? How are you doing tonight? Doing good. Took a day off yesterday. Spent it, shopping, hanging with the wife, visited my dad. It was a good day. I'm going to have to go make another cup of tea. My cup is running empty here. Oh, okay. That's cool. We'll be back on Contractville probably Tuesday. Tomorrow's gonna be Factorio. And then I don't know, maybe we'll do some railroads on Monday. I don't know. I've been hoping a friend of ours, T-Bone, would be around, but I think he got himself a job, or he's attempting to get a job, and it's one that he really wants. So I think he's spending a lot of his energy in that. It's a teaching position for him, so I think that's where he's been hiding out. What about RRO? Railroads Online. It's, basically, Belinda, if you've ever wanted to have a miniature train station, like in your basement, you know what I mean? Where you set up all the stuff and whatnot, that's what Railroads Online would be like. Yeah, probably Monday, Bucko. Because I'm thinking tomorrow's Factorio. And then Cardi's not available till Tuesday. So Monday, if we play some... like model train layout, but on your computer. Yeah. We have a lot of fun with it, Belinda. And then I really need to finish Planet Crafter and Orebound are two I have to. Yeah, like I said, tentatively, that's the plan, kind of for now. My wife's back on her days on, so I'll be streaming the next 4 days, including today. Absolutely, for sure. And then I'm going to have to go see my mom. At some point in time here. And mine are yeah, 88 and 85. So I know what you're saying. Oh. Because I use Restream, Belinda, it's a service to stream on both. There's a delay. And Twitch is first, and YouTube is second when it comes to Restream. It was the only way that Twitch would agree to allowing Restream to do like dual streaming and for other services and whatnot. Twitch has to be first. I get it. Well, that's cool. And you get to chat. So instead of having me, you know what I mean, when I'm on your TV, you can't chat, which is, yeah, no, I got you. Yeah. Good way of doing things. And you don't get any of the ads on Twitch because your Cardi got you subscribed. So that's the benefit of being subscribed on Twitch. Eventually, I'm going to have to offer memberships on YouTube because it'll eventually happen that I'll have ads running on YouTube as well. Right now, I don't have a whole lot to offer anybody on YouTube for memberships. I don't know what to give anybody. So, Belinda, do you level up in like house hunters or house flippers? I mean, or are you max level and you're just kind of goofing around with it now? Or did you like start a new profile with your daughter? Oh, no, that's cool. We really hated working during the night. And we never went back to the home base where I got a couple beds set up because we're like, well, that'd be a lot of trouble to jump in a vehicle, drive all the way home, you know, sleep, and then get up and come out. The days go way too fast in that game. Like, way too fast, I find. Okay. I was kind of wondering how that went. Okay. We finally got to that point in Contractville where I bought my first medium property, which is like a real sized property, as far as I'm concerned. The other stuff was not. I didn't think that was real sized. It was too small. I mean, it was kind of like a tiny 1-bedroom bachelor house kind of deal, and that. So I finally bought my first medium property. That's gonna be pretty cool. That's what we're up to. Our next way go through of it. Cool. I do believe Tuesday. That one I can pretty much, because Cardi was saying he's off Tuesday. He's working tonight. And tonight's a weekend, so he'll be busy tonight. Sometimes he can pop on for a little bit here and there. But not tonight. He's going to be way too busy. Cool. Oh, hey, Okoro. Uh-oh. You coming over, mister? Sim, you have yourself a good night. Thank you. He has his moments of being a very big suck. Okay. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Wave to the folks. You got a meow for us? Meow. You got a meow? No? No purrs, no meows. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, had to get music going again. Ah. Okay. That's almost full. Where'd that tractor go? There it is. Okay. I think it's all done. Looks done. Now, what am I going to put in that field? Next month. It's getting good. But okay. We called this one Smokey because of his color. And both me and my wife knew a dog named Smokey on the ranch that I met her on a long time ago. And this cat acts like that dog did. Always has to be between us. Like, not happy unless he is. So, due to the color, due to the, you know, the well, basically his coloration. It just fit. Yeah, I think little dogs can get that way. They're really grippy. I'm more of a cat, just because I've seen a purpose for cats before. I was telling Sim and the chat channel earlier. We had a dugout basement in the house that me and my brother lived in when I was younger. And we needed a mouser to get rid of the mice that were underneath our house. It was nasty. Like it was bad. So cat. I have, yeah. But it's not like I don't see a purpose for whatchamacallit, for dogs. I'm more of a dog on a ranch or dog on an acreage person. Do you know what I mean? Like, because they got a job out there, kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like they have something to do, something to keep them busy. Dog in a house in a city, other than for guarding, right? Like letting people know that there's somebody there. Dogs don't have a lot of work for them, and to me, a dog needs work.
Well, unless it's or a service dog.
Yeah. I don't know much about service dogs. Like I just know a dog needs work. Like a dog needs to work. A dog needs a job. A dog needs a purpose. I myself don't have work for a dog in the city. How's that sound? Whereas a cat doesn't need a job. If there's mice, he'll mouse. But they can just laze around the house and, do their thing. They're fine with that. And my wife is a cat person, not much of a dog person. With me being out on the road all the time, it kind of...
She needs some type of company.
Well, that's why, like, when it was decided we needed a pet, I kind of looked at her and said, well, I mean, you're going to be kind of taking care of the pet, so what would you like? And she, of course, said cat right away. Because she's just, I mean, not that she doesn't like dogs. I mean, they pretty much gravitate to her no different than a cat does. But if she has a choice, and same with me, if I have a choice, if I'm on a ranch, I'll get a dog. If I'm on an acreage, I'll get a dog. Cookie.
That was the one thing I got was those really super-sized chocolate chip cookies.
Mm-hmm.
And then recently I went and got to the store and I went and bought me some oatmeal cream cookies.
I like oatmeal.
Oatmeal cream pies by Little Debbie.
Oh, I don't think I've had those. I was talking like oatmeal chocolate chip cookie. I think I was on this one. Nope. Cool. Akuro, you have yourself good night. As always, thanks for joining us, dude. A nutty buddy. We used to have these chocolate bars when I was younger. They called them a Cuban sandwich. It was like a square chunk of chocolate with some nuts in it. Ooh. Good stuff, though. Tasty. Otherwise, my go-to is either a coffee crisp or an O. Henry.
You won't believe this, but you know the guy that played Ernest? He was
Yeah.
a comedian actor.
Yeah. What won't I believe, though? I mean, I wasn't a big fan of his stuff, but Ernest went to camp, or, you know, he had a couple of movies out. Wafer, so Kit Kats and Coffee Crisp. I was weird when I had an O. Henry. I'd eat all the nuts and the chocolate off the outside, and then I would eat the nougat center in the middle. It was kind of messy, especially on hot days, and I didn't care.
Especially being in a truck, oh yeah. That's where you should have just stuck the whole thing in your coffee. An O. Henry coffee. Then I'll tell you the other thing that I had to go with my oatmeal croak. I had salt and vinegar Pringles.
Ooh, used to like salt and vinegar Pringles. Ketchup and salt and vinegar, my two favorites.
Well, that's easy. All you got to do is crush them up and add ketchup.
Wow, yeah, but I mean, I like the taste of the ketchup filling or whatever they used. It was tasty. I didn't like the Lay's one, but the Old Dutch would tasted good. Like, as far as ketchup filling stuff goes, it was tasty.
I'll tell you a flavor of oatmeal that you never had, having it with peanut butter.
Nope. Can't say as I've ever had oatmeal peanut butter.
Yep, you make a normal bowl of oatmeal and then you put peanut butter in it.
That actually sounds not bad. Southern Paroline coffee. Very good. You take out a big bag of the salt and vinegar. Besides classic with red hot on them. Okay.
I've done that too.
Not a big fan of like hot chips. You know, like jalapeno or something flavored chips. I don't know. I'm more of a like salt and vinegar. They're good. The sea salt and malt, or the what were those Miss Vicky's? Type of vinegar. Usually it's done with oil and something vinegar. Balsamic. So the balsamic vinaigrette and something or other. Miss Vicky's.
Basil?
Yeah, basil, no. I mean, that's normally a stew or a soup. Whatchamacallit.
I had it with Triscuits and it turned out pretty good.
Basil and Triscuit? Okay, I can see that. Wife picks up those crackers with some strange stuff every once in a while.
No, you need to try the ones that are with olive oil and basil. You'll like them.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. Oops. Yeah, I could see garden salsa being good for Triscuits. Nice thick cracker that you can load up on. You know, put a chunk of cheese on top. All right, slice out a bunch of cheese and then put a cheese on top of a Triscuit and then dip that in the salsa. I can see that. Yeah. I don't know, I'm weird. I like to have, slice up some cheese. Not really thick, but just, you know, like a square of cheese, no more than about, I don't know, around an inch by an inch, around or out. Make it about 1/4 inch thick. Pull out just regular saltines, like premium plus crackers. And then a little bit of butter, a little bit of cheese,
Oh,
a little bit
now
of
the
jam.
butter part, I don't do that part, but I also do the cream cheese with the saltine crackers.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Why wouldn't you do butter? You're not a butter fan? Just
I
wondering.
don't want the tip soggy. I don't want the tip soggy
Oh, okay.
unless you're keeping the butter cold.
Well, no, we keep our butter on the counter, right? But just a little bit of butter on the it's a cracker though.
Are you using the sauce spread so that way you can just use it as like a scraping?
Yeah. You just spread a little bit of butter on the saltine, right? Cracker, and then
Maybe I'll have to try it.
And then a slice of cheese, and then a little bit of jam on top of that, and then good to go. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the whole. It's just a snack. I don't know. You like really, really old cheese? Whipped butter? I'm not one for whipped butter. When we get butter, we get it farm. Like we know farmers around our area because we're right close to it. So we get we go to the farmer's market, and there's this one kiosk that we go to. And I don't even know the brand of it, to be honest with you. But it's like farmer's butter. You know, and it's not like some processed stuff. So we use that. But we'll take a small chunk and leave it out on the counter so that it's not hard as rock. Because, I mean, I'm with you, Dev. It's rough to try and spread butter on like a cracker. You know what I mean? You'd end up like destroying the cracker, right? Or it'd be like really, really cold, and then anyway. So we keep it soft. And then, and I make them
like
as
you had a stick of butter sitting on a counter that you would use.
Well, yeah, but we have it in like a glass jar. You know what I mean? So that it's not like just sitting on the counter. That gets nasty too, especially in the summertime. Bugs get at it, and yada yada yada. Because when the kids are here, the kids never close the doors, dude. I mean, doors don't get closed. You know what I mean? So we got.
They don't close anything.
Yeah, exactly. So. But I make this as I go. Like, I'll have the pack of crackers in front of me. I'll have the jam. I'll have the butter. You know what I mean? And I'll have the cheese. And I'll cut a piece of cheese. And I'll slap butter. And then I'll jam. And then cheese. And woof that one back. Make another one. Woof that one back. And then I go until I don't have the...
Until you're out of crackers.
Well, either you run out of something, right? Or whatever. And the same kiosk, we get the jam from that lady as well. So she makes her own jam, which is really cool. It's good stuff. And she makes like blackberry jam. She makes it in small containers, which we like because we're just a couple empty nesters, so we don't eat that much. But every once in a while, I like to whip out that little snack. I've had that since I was a kid. I don't know. It's just easy to do. You can do it while you're watching a movie or playing a game. You know what I mean? Donate a little bit of your counter or a little bit of your desktop to it. And then, anyway. I've actually done it while I've been streaming a couple of times where I've done that. And then if you have like, I had some all meat pepperoni sticks, like all beef pepperoni sticks. And then I'll do the same thing, but instead of jam, I'll, little bit less butter. And then I'll take a slice or two of pepperoni, and then I'll put that on there. Then I'll have like pepperoni, cheese, and cracker. It's kind of like making your own hors d'oeuvres or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? It's kind of goofy, I guess, but it's a snack. It works. So in a minute 30, I'm going to go make tea. My daughter-in-law's mom makes jams for us. We never buy jam. Good, Belinda. Yeah. Knowing somebody that can make jam, it's so much different than like production jam. Like, made in a factory. So much different. So much better. I would say, yeah. But it doesn't last as long, which is fine. I'm fine with that, which is why I like that lady that makes their smaller jars. And she says the same thing. Well, it's not going to stay as fresh because it doesn't have any preservatives. And it's like, okay, so I'm not eating chemicals. Great. But it's not lasting very long. No problem. I'm good with that, right? Okay, everybody, I'm going to take a short break here. Twitch is about to go to ads anyways. So I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to make some tea, and I shall return. Alrighty, everybody, I'm back. So, in the time it took me to heat up my water for tea, pack of saltines, Premium Plus, our butter that we leave in a dish, the jam I buy at a, whatchamacallit, so it's like hand-done labels in a small jar. And in here I have a brick of old cheese. And that's about the size of it right there. And that's my snack. It took me so long to make it. Yeah. That is the snack. I don't know. My go-to super snack? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. It's my go-to snack. It's going good, Sam. Sorry you can't sleep, man. Just having a snack while I game here. Farming and snacking. Hey, Belinda. No doubt. I grabbed some when I did my when when I did my tee up. Because I'm like, same thing. I'm like, I could stand a townhouse. Okay, that's all good. Any cracker will do. Triscuit, Ritz cracker, whatever. It don't matter what the cracker is. I've used lots. Even the wife's like crisp wheat thins and stuff work just fine. Depending upon the cracker, you may or may not need some butter with it. That all depends upon the cracker. I'm using saltines, or whatever you want to call them, so those need a bit of butter. Yeah, you could even go cornbread. The whole point is that it's a chunk of cheese, a bit of jam on a cracker, and it's like an hors d'oeuvre, but you make it, and I gauge how many I'm going to eat by, you're snacking on cornbread, okay. But I gauge how much of this I'm going to have by the block of cheese that I cut. So I cut myself, like I said, it's about a 1 inch by 1 inch chunk off of a block of cheese. And then that's it. That's what I eat. Okay, where were we now? Yeah, and see, you won't need butter, Belinda, because you have buttery crackers. Kind of like a Ritz, right? I consider a Ritz to be like a buttery cracker. It's got it's got a taste to it. Yeah. Now, like I said, I'm using saltines. I'm just, like, literally a pack of Premium Plus salted crackers. That's all I'm using. So I need a bit of butter. And follow me for more food ideas. No, don't. I'm not a cook.
Well, you are. You just don't do stovetop. You do grilling.
Yeah. Very true. I do most of the barbecuing around here.
That's still cooking.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm with you. And I do make a mean baking powder biscuit. At least my wife tells me I do.
Why do your eyes get all red, bloodshot and all that?
What, from baking powder? What?
Well, you said you make a mean...
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Okay, bad wording for Deathus. I make a really good baking powder biscuit. Sometimes I even put fruit in it. Or I think last time I made them, I put grated cheese in it. Oh, they were tasty.
Well, next time you'll have to marinate in fruit.
Marinated fruit in a baking powder? Oh, okay, alrighty. That could be good.
Let it soak for 24 hours.
Yeah, but in what marinade?
Like a strawberry vinaigrette.
Okay, I gotcha.
You liked that one thing when I told you about using lemon pepper. You didn't ever thought of that one.
Absolutely. This stream is now sponsored by Ritz Crackers. Actually, this stream does not have to be sponsored by Ritz Crackers. Ritz Crackers are just good. And if you don't like it, oh well. You're missing out. if I was mad while I was making my biscuits. I make a mean biscuit. They're angry.
Have they gone bad?
They were just mean. As everybody is snacking on the stream now. Nom nom.
Well, we've been talking about food for the last
Yeah,
hour.
exactly. Talking about food for the last 3 quarters of an hour. Yeah, no doubt. Chat, what's everybody having? Now that I made everybody hungry. Yeah, you take a biscuit, or a cracker, a Triscuit, a Ritz, a whatever. Now, certain crackers, you don't need butter, but I need butter because I'm using Premium Plus saltines. Spread that on your saltines.
Which are very dry.
They are very dry, so they need... And you put the butter on first. Well, I mean, I don't know how else or what kind of sense you would to put anything else but the butter on first, but you put the butter on first. Now, I suggest a homemade jam, which is what I've got here. It's a homemade jam that we get out of a farmer's market. It's good stuff. Oh. But it's kind of goopy. So that's why I put the butter down first. Because then the butter keeps the jam away from the saltine. Which, because I'm going to eat it right away, it doesn't really matter. But it is what it is. Right? You dollop a good amount of jam on each one. That's good stuff. Alrighty. So, as we can see, each one of the Premium Plus have jam on them. You take a cheese, and I cut like basically 1 inch by 1 inch, and then I slice them, I don't know, about a 1/4 inch thick. And that goes on top of each cracker. Now, you could take another cracker and put it on top of this and have yourself a sandwich. I personally don't care too much when it goes down like... Mmm. Belinda, it is raspberry. This one happens to be raspberry. But we do like Saskatoon. We switch it up. So we do like Saskatoon berry, blueberry, raspberry. I'm not a huge strawberry fan, but blackberry, you know, we usually go through one of the berries. Yeah, but good stuff. And when Saskatoons are in whatchamacallit, in season up here, because we have a berry called Saskatoon berry. Oh, Saskatoon berry jam. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Num num. Okay, so up here there is a province, right next to Alberta, called Saskatchewan. Okay, there is a city within Saskatchewan called Saskatoon. S-A-S-K-A-T Saskatoon. Okay, anyway. I probably spelt that wrong. But there is a berry that grows and used to grow just in Saskatchewan. And it was called a Saskatoon. Okay, and this berry is like predominantly northern. I don't know whether it grows anywhere else in the world. But it's like some things that only grow in tropical areas. Well, this one only grows up north, and it's a great berry, and it's called Saskatoon. Good stuff. But they're only in season a certain amount of the year. Blah blah blah. It's like maple syrup. If I'm correct, Quebec is one of the few places in the world where you can tap a tree for maple syrup. Now, there's a lot of people that say they sell maple syrup. It's kind of like olive oil that way. Or Parmesan cheese. Parmesan cheese only comes from one place in the world. It's a certain cow. So be careful what you're buying. Saskatoons, they have a certain taste to them. I've been eating them most of my life. Like, lots of people will make like a Saskatoon berry pie or jam or, lots of other things you can do with berries. Mostly it's pies and jam, though, right? Like any other berry. Yeah, good stuff. It's good tasting.
I wonder how it would do. Wonder how it would do if you made a wine out of it or an alcohol.
I don't know. I have. Hold the phone. So this is a bottle of Saskatoon berry dessert wine. We've had this bottle for a very long time. It's a very dusty bottle. I need my better glasses. This is a 2005. So this should be like really good. Like really, really, really good. We should crack this open someday. Fieldstone Saskatoon berry wine. Product of Canada. What does it taste like? Or what berry is it close to? Oh, you know what? It's really hard to describe that, to be honest. Oops. Like, that's really hard to describe. So I had to look this up for you. It tastes very similar to blueberries. Although it's closer to like an apple.
So think of it as take a blueberry and an apple and put them together.
Yeah. That would be like a very light apple flavor to it. Many would describe the taste of blue Saskatoon berry as sweet, nutty almond flavor. High fiber, protein, oxidants. They ripen in late June or early July. I've been living off this stuff most of my life. Just because it's good stuff. But it doesn't last long, I'll be honest. Because most of the people that make it homemade around here, and they don't put a lot of preservatives in it. You know what I mean? Like, it's... That's the best answer I can give you, Belinda.
Well, now I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 80% blueberry with 20% apple and then try it.
There you go. I mean, it is possible that you might be able to find, now that you know what you're looking for, someplace where you can actually get Saskatoon berries. You know,
You could probably check Amazon.
Yeah, you might be able to get them shipped to you. That's very possible. Recent tariffs and whatnot will, kind of make that expensive. But I don't know absolutely whether it's only available in Canada. Okay, I'm not absolutely sure on that. So, let me know what you find, though, Belinda. And I am kind of wondering what blueberry and apple will taste like.
Look in Discord chat and tell me if that's spelt right. Oh, this is a product of Sweden.
Oops, one S. Yeah, that's the one, Belinda. There you go, Deathus. And yeah, and Belinda got it right. Saskatoon berries. But there's people that make like rhubarb Saskatoon rather than rhubarb strawberry pies. There's all sorts of, all the truck stops that I've stopped at, like through the countryside, when you're going through basically central to Western Canada, every restaurant, every truck stop always had some sort of combination to Saskatoon berry. Saskatoon strawberry, Saskatoon raspberry, Saskatoon, blah, 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 blah. Or just a straight Saskatoon berry pie. Although most people seem to want it mixed with something. Don't ask me. I'm just the guy that ate it. You know what I mean?
I see a couple jars. There's a jar here on Amazon for $10.
There you go. I mean, I'm guessing it is possible. I didn't look up where it's.
And then then there's one that's called wild syrup.
Saskatoon syrup, yeah. You put that on your pancakes. That's good stuff. Or your Eggo waffle. Whatever. I personally like maple syrup on my pancakes, and I make my own pancakes. Anyone interested in my pancakes, I'll give out the recipe. Yeah, wild Saskatoon, yeah. They grow wild. They're no different than like a raspberry, or a strawberry that grows at the side of the highway. I mean, there are farms. There are Saskatoon berry farms.
Yeah, raspberry and grapes. Grapes can grow wild too.
Yeah, you bet. All sorts of stuff. I mean, we went, we go, not all the time and not every year, but we have gone raspberry picking, where you go in the right season and you go pick raspberries. I've never done strawberries because you gotta bend over a little too much for me. Because strawberries are more of a smaller.
They're a ground-based fruit.
Yeah. Huckleberry jam, yes, I have. I had it in the States long time ago, and I haven't had it since. I'm not too sure where the huckleberry or what, all the whatever to it. But I had it in a pie. So I had a piece of huckleberry pie. When we were traveling through the States, I was a kid. I was with my parents at that point in time. And then I tried it later when I was an adult. And the waitress was being real nice, and she said, I asked for a piece of pie, but I wanted apple pie. And they just, at that time, didn't have apple pie. So she goes, well, have you ever had a huckleberry pie? And I'm like, I only knew about, my immediate thought was, that book, Huck Finn.
Huckleberry.
Yeah.
Huckleberry Finn.
Exactly. That's where my immediate thought went. I'm like, there's a jam, or not a jam, but there's a pie. Okay, I'll have some of that. You didn't need to sell me on that one. I was a kid. I'll have it. I'm good. Why am I not surprised that there is such a thing as bacon jam?
I'd put that with my eggs.
Exactly. Like I said, why am I not surprised? Belinda found bacon jam. Yeah, W2F, you bet.
But I'm going to have to read the ingredients on that one just to see exactly what's in that.
Exactly. Like, is it real bacon? Is it some kind of fake bacon? Because I know bacon bits are not really bacon bits. Unless
it depends on what you get. It depends on what you get. You can get real bacon bits.
Okay. That's far too many preservatives in bacon bits for me. Right? Because they're just... And
the ones that you're thinking, they're the ones that are made out of like a breading, and they call it bacon bits.
Yeah.
Those I used to have a lot as a kid because my Aunt Betty would make egg in a cup, and that's how I would get it.
Oh. See, restaurants where I used to order baked potatoes, right? And they'd be like, do you want bacon bits?
Yeah, loaded potato.
Well, and I'd have to ask, are the bacon bits real, or do you get them in a jar and just, spread them over top of the potato? And I said, no offense, and no, don't take any, but I need to know whether your cook actually cooks the bacon and then chops it up and puts it or does it? Yeah, sorry, need to know that. And 99, I stopped asking and I stopped getting my baked potato with bacon in it because I can't have it. Stomach don't like those preservatives at all. So I gotta... Basically, when we make bacon bits, if we have bacon bits, we'll have them if we have pierogies and stuff. We cook the bacon, chop up the bacon, you know what I mean? Use the bacon bits. Nice. Saute some onions and it's got apples in it, it says.
I'm going to also have to tell you to try that next time you're going to try to make bacon bits. Instead of frying it, put it onto a baking sheet.
Yep.
Like you do cooking cookies.
Yep. You bet. That's the only way to do like that because you're cooking it slower. You know what I mean? Like it's different. I agree totally. Where am I? I'm here. Oh, dude, we got to get an auto-loading trailer. Belinda, what has apples in it? The bacon jam has apples in it? Is that what you're... Okay. But applewood smoked bacon, that makes sense, right? To have apples and bacon? I don't know about anybody you, but when I'm making my bacon, if you can get it, if you can get real maple syrup, try this. Try this. When you make your morning bacon, right? Get whatever you want, whatever your bacon is, right? But as you're cooking it, after you've done your second flip, so it's got a little bit of, it's starting to cook, you know what I mean? It's starting, and I don't know how you cook your bacon, but it's starting to cook. Grab maple syrup, real Canadian maple syrup, and just drizzle a little bit on top of the bacon as you're cooking it. Try that. Give that a shot one day.
I do that all the damn time, but it's fake stuff.
Yeah, the fake stuff's just freaking like sugar, dude. That's like crap.
It's just corn syrup.
Yeah, exactly. That's not maple syrup. You gotta do it with maple syrup, man. Like, it's gotta be maple syrup. Okay, I'm gonna put my snack away and come back and load all this wood chips.
But my favorite bacon that I used to buy a lot of was pepper cracked bacon. It was pretty much bacon covered in black pepper.
So bacon jam too spicy? Or did I miss something? Pepper bacon. Ooh. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Oh, it's just death us. Sorry, she's trying to. So you like pepper bacon, Bevis?
Yep.
Okay. I get it. Dethus, Belinda. We just say it quickly. I don't know whether that's going to work. I don't know whether that's any faster. Oh. That's it.
Oh, we got two products being made in the cannery.
Nice.
Carrots and green beans.
Nice.
And I put them both to auto fill, but they don't put stuff on the outside.
Yeah. There needs to be a side shift to this forklift. That one is, that one's kind of a very involved game, Belinda. You would almost have to catch it from the start, to get the full, like, what's going on there kind of deal in that game. And me and Death has been playing it for a long time, so we kind of make it look easy, I guess would be a way of saying it, without, you know, kind of, you'd have to ask a lot of questions, which, by the way, is fine. Like, if you want to ask questions while we're playing it, I'm good with that. You know what I mean? Like, what are you guys up to? Why are you doing that? You know, blah, blah, blah. I'm always good with those. I don't care. Cool. I'm still playing that one, Belinda. I mean, unless you were watching the 8.1 update or the update 8. But the update 1.0, or I can't remember exactly. You know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, I thought it was too far away. Wow. Well, thank you very much. There's a lot of streams in that. No, that is the recent one, 1.0. I was waiting for upgrades and updates to come out, which they are. So I'll be back to playing it. Not immediately, but it'll happen. Oh yeah, no. So, I mean, the 1.0 version, I've been playing that game for a long time. And so I've been waiting for some more updates to it. And then I'll go back and play it like most other games. I'll go back and play some more of it. I'll probably keep my same save. So I'm not going to start over from the beginning. I've done that too much already. Like I've started over and started over and started. So I'm more interested in seeing what they're going to come out with. Some end game material, you know, things like that. Perfecting what I have, you know, making it look a little better and that kind of deal. But yeah, playing around with new stuff and whatnot. Yeah. How to figure out how to do your train zippy doodad? Train zippy doodad.
Need a bit more content.
Yeah, I'm the zippy dude thing. You go in and zip around the map. Oh, you mean the teleporter, like the portals? The hose. Oh, the, okay, I got you. That's, the hyper tubes. And yeah, very much needed in the game.
Yeah, and then the next update that they're releasing, they're bringing a three-way so you can make a three-way switch.
Nice.
So now you can actually make a proper hypertube network.
Yeah. Well, you already can. It's trouble. It's a lot of tweaking. Because you got to line up the hypertube. So you don't need to take this in already, dude. Like, this is not even half full. I mean, totally up to you, dude. Yeah, that's like half full, if even. If even. We need more wood. I try, Belinda. I try. I give it the old college try in that. These are still 11.6. They need to grow. Why are they taking so long to grow? Okay, what else is there? Full. Oh, I gotta bring... How full are you now? Ooh, 51,000. Okay, yeah, we gotta do something about that. No. Yeah, okay. I got fertilizing to do. Could you do me a big favor and refill the green digestate tank that's sitting by the Cooper? If you're not up to anything, Dothis, if you're free. I don't think there's anything else to do. We might want to check the map as you're roaming around. Oh, the balancers, yeah. So that belt balancing system comes out of Factorial. Because it's just the way I play. Not everybody else plays that way, but it's the way I play. And yeah, I love them. I use them every time I can.
And now he has to redo it because now the update that's coming, that there's going to be a new way of doing them.
Yep. So I might have to make a new video as to how to build them and how to do them. Oh, great. Awesome, Belinda.
Which is going to be nice. Instead of you have to do a 3-way, you're going to have a 4-way split. Well, I think it's still going to be 3, but the top row is going to be a 4-way split.
Yeah. I'll have to redo the math, redo the numbers, see what it's like. As I'm sure many others will do.
You might be able to do it like Factorio, but it'll be stacked wise.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, you'll be able to put splitter, 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 stack it 3 high now. You know how you do that one? You'll have to do like the 3-way split now.
Yeah, I know. I'll take a look at it when it comes out. See what kind of math I can come up with. That's going to be the big one. Do you play Satisfactory, Belinda? Or are you looking into it for something you might want to play? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Satisfactory's not that bad. Factorio, I would caution people on. Because that one gets very, especially with the new Space Age update, it gets very, very difficult. Maybe not difficult. The better word would be intricate. Like, this material makes that material, and then over here you got 2 or 3 materials that make something, and then you got to bring those together to make something else. And yeah, which is what the belts yeah.
The one thing that will help you, I will tell you this in Factorio, now that they actually show you all the numbers on the machine, which really helps. Because prior to, you had to figure that out on yourself or use a cheat sheet.
Yep. For a time, I just knew it. But then they kept upgrading and updating, and yeah, it got to be a little much, and then I stopped playing Factorio for a while, and I started playing other games, and then that just makes it all a little murky.
Because when you came back, even from the base game, some of it changed on you.
Absolutely. That's what I mean. It got murky in my head, right? Because I didn't have it all memorized anymore, because I was playing other games, and whether it even be Satisfactory or Tectonica or the other ones that are out there, if you're not playing one specific factory game, you start to lose. Yeah. Well, it's not just 10 things at once, Belinda. It's this game does it this way and that game does it that way, and you start to forget
the controls.
Well, not the controls. It's just like how much copper does Satisfactory, how much copper ore does it take in Satisfactory to make a copper ingot? Okay, that's a very simple question and whatnot, but when you get more intricate than that, and now you've played 5 or 6 different factory games, they start to get a little convoluted in your head. And I kind of lost my, I don't know what you would call it, my Factorio edge, if you want to call it that. Because when I was playing it all the time, I was pretty fast and pretty good at it. And then, yeah, you do have to think ahead. So, I mean, just about everybody that I've known to start out on factory games, they have a hard time with what's coming up. You know what I mean? Like what do I build next? What do I build next? And you have to play the game 5 or 6 times. Yeah. Yeah, and then that ingot goes to 5 things, but it's, like I said, when you're playing a multiple of different factory games, you kind of forget, you know, how many ingots for this, and then is this game plates or was it something else? As to what I'm making after that, and then after that, and then, oh yeah, that gets... So I use cheat sheets, Belinda, if you want to call them that. Basically, I got a whole bunch of papers hanging, you know, above my desk on either side of my camera and above my monitors. And I got papers hanging up there. And I got, like, mining nodes and what's in this game and what's in that game. Railroads Online, same thing. Yep. And then sometimes I'll have actual spreadsheets made up on each one of those games, which is where I get my notes from. I print them out from the... Let's call it a cheat sheet. I don't know. To me, it's a cheat sheet. We used to do them in school. Cliff notes, cheat sheet, whatever. Oh, that's all good. It's not like you're cutting anybody off. It's the hour, Belinda. Either there's a lot of lurkers, which I'm fine with. Everybody can lurk all they want. Or there might not be a lot of English-speaking folks where they might understand English, like they understand me talking, but they can't, like, type to me. And I know a few have tried, you know what I mean, that live in other parts of the country, and I do my best, but sometimes there's, communication is an issue. I don't know. I keep these hours because my wife, and there's a few others that'll stay up with me until, midnight, 1 a.m. my time, and then they're out, and they try to get some sleep and all the rest of that. When my wife finally retires, if that ever happens, I might change my hours. You know what I mean? But I would like to see my wife every once in a while. And that doesn't happen if we stay on different hours. Like, it's really, really hard to maintain that connection, that whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to maintain that when you don't keep the same hours. So she'll be home in about 4 hours, 3.5, 4 hours. Right? And then we'll hang out for a bit and then go to bed. Yeah. And it just means that I'm going to be streaming at strange hours. When it comes right down to it. Which I'm fine with. And then some folks are up all night with me anyway. And they chit-chat and yak and talk and whatever. And then when I have to go do stuff like for my mom and whatnot, I'll totally change my hours around. And then I'll be on those hours, normal North American hours. She works 4 and 4. So her rotation on top of that messes me up as well. And I've always been told I should keep a schedule when it comes to, like, streaming. You know what I mean? But I have a really hard time keeping a schedule. Just because she works 4 and 4. So if I could make up a 4 and 4 schedule, then that might work. The other problem is sometimes she comes home and she'll feel like doing something, or she comes home and she doesn't feel like doing anything, or she's got a whole bunch of things planned, that have nothing to do with playing anything on the gaming. So Not a problem.
You
Thanks
trying
for-
to sleep?
Thanks for chatting, Belinda. Me falling asleep? No.
Out for end game.
Oh, no, because I got whatchamacallit this stuff. I'm still fertilizing. Grr. I'm almost done.
Oh, need the other tractor for this.
Which tractor?
Good deer.
Oh, the big one. Okay. What happened to the little furry or the little fent?
I'm using the fence, but it can't pull this thing that I'm trying to pull.
No, the little fent. We got 2 big fents and 1 little fent. What happened to the little fent? I had it parked over at the store.
It's 450 horsepower, not 435. Pulling the cultivator at 1 mile an hour.
Yeah, no doubt. Wow, you're doing 7 and 7. Yeah, no doubt. Did that other fent get sold?
No, I'm in it. See?
Oh. Okay, you want me to take this away and come back and you grab the big one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, this little thing can't. This is a puddle jumper, man. This thing can't pull that. What field you working on? Oh! Holy shit. Field 42. Okay, I got you. The 9R is in the yard. If you need it, it's all yours.
Yeah, go to contract list and look at the payday.
Oh, no doubt.
What I'm doing.
Well, I can just imagine it's hundreds of thousands. $348,000. Yeah, no doubt. I'll keep busy while you're doing that. Not a problem. There's always stuff to do around the farm.
No, you could always pull out a deck of cards. Start playing solitaire.
Yeah, play a little solitaire. Set up some dominoes and knock them down. You know.
I see you going down the road. Plus, field 30 is ready to be worked anyway, since I just pulled it up.
Well, I can plow it. That's simple.
No, the John Deere's doing it only 2 miles an hour faster. This one's only going 4.
What? Okay. I thought it
might be. There might be a slight uphill foot, so that might be slower.
Oops. Still. That's pretty slow for that 9R. That thing should be doing at least 8, 9, 10, you know, whatever the...
And top speed for it, it's allowed to be pulled to 6.
Wow. Brutal.
That's the reason why I like the 14 liter one. It goes to almost 10 miles an hour. Big difference between 400 horsepower and 630.
Well, yeah. Just surprises me that that big deer doesn't do better. You know what I mean? Like that's a pretty big deer.
I think that that one Fendt we're gonna have to trade that in, upgrade it to one of these.
Oh, the little one? Yeah, that's possible.
Wow, only 10%, and I'm only going the outer edge.
That's okay. I got lots to do on field 30. I'm putting your chipper to use.
Well, you can't fill it full of chips, it's full.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna drag a stone picker behind it. Pick the stones off of 30 after I plow it. And then figure out one of the tractors to lime it, and then, yeah.
It's like we're going to need more tractors.
Yeah, no doubt. Oops.
Maybe that's what we'll do at the big payday. We'll get a couple more of those John Deere R's.
Yeah, or a nice case, or, you know, something, right? Gotta switch up the equipment. As long as they got the same capabilities.
Well, then I'll get 2 more, and you can get the case.
2 more 9Rs? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, the case has bigger engine. 778, dude. 9Rs are only 691. Even the 9RXs are they're the same thing. 691. class in the Fent, or I don't like the Fent anyways. That doesn't travel well. The case is the biggest one we can get. Like, you want engine, you want power. That's your.
Come on, big boy. Where's that 1100 horsepower?
Yeah, no doubt. And I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't up the horsepower in it anymore. We need that mod, the big boy mod.
And that's the other thing we forgot to do. We forgot to replace the Golden Holland to see if there's an upgraded version in the mod that holds 200,000 liters. Or 1 million.
Yeah.
I should do this pretty quick. I mean, I'm doing 60 meters at a time.
Wow. Yeah, but the one Fent is going over the same territory, dude. I'm gonna stop him. Because he's going over the same stuff. He was doing the exact same job. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, now he's working. I picked up the bale blower, dude.
Thought we already had that one.
No, you sold it, remember? You
I
sold
sold the one that you didn't, the orange one.
Yeah, the little one. So I picked up the bigger one.
I thought we already had that.
Nope. Nope. Hadn't picked it up yet.
Putting wood and stuff in, huh?
I added a few more cows. I cleaned up the yard. I only bought the straw chucker. That was about it. Getting field 30 ready. The pea field or whatever, like the bean field, green bean field. Slowly getting that one ready. Of course, we both grabbed a bunch of other jobs because, well, 42 was going to take forever. So, might as well do something, right?
Couldn't pass up a big payday.
Oh, I'm with you, man. I couldn't think of much else to do. This field wants to be limed. What are we going to plant in this field? You want to go like green beans again, or you want to go some root crop, or what do you think?
Potatoes.
Taters. Okay, I can do that. When can we plant that? Ooh, not so March. Okay, no problem. We can do that. Well, I think while this field is getting limed, I'm going to go make coffee. And then once you pull that payday, we'll sleep, see what else we can do. Try to work out the rest of this year quicker. Like, let's not take on a mini, big, huge job. Let's get our payday in for January. You know what I mean? The wood chip payday. I think we should plant the tree nursery, or whatever you want to call it, the tree farm, should be next year. We'll do one more field. You know what I mean? And then the following year, we'll do one more field. And then I'm hoping 5-year rotation on that will work. I'm hoping. But anyway, I'm going to go make coffee, dude. I'll be right back. Hey, everybody, I'm back. I had to go see Juan Valdez in Colombia to go get my cafe. I had to bust beans, in other words. How much longer do you think 42 is going to take you, dude? And should we get more equipment for it? Got some good lines going on there. Okay, potato field's done. Do you think more equipment would help? Feathers, or you think you got her handled with 3 pieces?
Now the workers ain't gonna work right.
The what? The workers aren't going to work right?
Nope.
Why not? They keep skipping lanes and screwing up.
Nah, they just keep screwing up.
Gotcha. Okay, well, maybe I'll come down there and run one and give you a hand. I can see why this is taking us so long. $630 horsepower needed to run these.
We're only 115 horsepower short.
Yeah, that's what I mean. How much would it be to lease? Ooh, yeah, that's kind of expensive. $34,000 for that big case. Too bad I can't get into deeper debt. Wow. Do we own both of these cultivators?
Just the one that I'm pulling.
Okay, so the others are leased.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
for only $8,000.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm trying to do the math in my head. 14 is the other ones. Take these two back. All right, and then run the other cultivator. But we've already sliced up the field, so that's going to mess up on the math there. And how fast can we get going in them? You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of wondering. "15 kilometers an hour if we've got 400 horsepower is almost 3 times the speed of what we're doing now for 4 meters. I'm actually contemplating if it's cheaper just to take these 2 green ones back, return them, grab the 14.4, and come back with that. You know what I mean? It's 15 kilometers an hour is a hell of a lot faster than 6. Problem is there's already slice and dices on the field. I don't think it'll help. Where the heck are you going?
Back to the start. Told you get used to work. They screw up.
Well, that really sucks.
Because what I did is I had one guy doing skipping every other lane, and then I had this guy skipping every 2 lanes.
Messed him up, did it? Okay, so if I've got a leased one, I'm going to take it back. I'm going to get a 14.4, and I'm going to see if that helps. You know what I mean? Because this 6 km/h stuff's really, no, not going to. When I can do 3 times the speed, but it's $34,000 to get the big case, you know, that can actually pull this piece. That's a little expensive for what we're getting out of the contract. I didn't think about it. I should have just reset it. Oops. Didn't think about that. Well, I'm doing 14. 8K faster. Wolf, how you doing? How's Wolf doing this morning? Working some big fields. Big money, big fields. Had to go to breakfast, getting ready to go out and explore more Glasgow. Don't blame you, dude. Oh, I hope you're having fun. Sounds like you are. No, that actually wasn't me. It was the worker. I missed nothing. So, how was the music festival, dude? Like, did you already go to that, or you? I think you did. Last night, okay. Cool. And you went for multiple days in that, didn't you? Like, you didn't just go one night, you went... Because they usually have different acts. Like, tonight's this act, and the next night's the next act, and that kind of deal. Or a different act, anyways. Three nights, okay. Yeah. What were some of the bands? Anybody, like, anything notable? No. Lainey Wilson. Okay. No. Don't recognize any of those, dude. You are correct. Well, that's cool. That's probably good music. It's always good to listen to new things. Then again, I'd have to listen to some of their stuff. You know what I mean? I might have heard their stuff, but I don't recognize the names. That happens to me a lot because of the amount of time I spent listening to Sirius Satellite. Yeah. I'm going to carry... Oh, no, okay. Cody Johnson, I know. Yeah, you bet. Till You Can't. The Painter. On My Way. Yeah. Wild as You. Okay. Dirt Cheap. Yeah. That one I recognize now. Rick Bentley. Was I thinking Beers on Me, Free and Easy? Hold on. Nope. Don't recognize him. I'd have to listen to some of his stuff, but I don't think I recognize him. I somewhat recognize the name, but... Whiskey on You. Oh, okay. Nate Smith. Alrighty. Yeah. I recognize a couple of those, dude. I'm horrible with names because Sirius Satellite never introduced the songs. Oh, and here's the new one from, Nate Smith, blah, 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 yada, 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 and yeah, they never did that, right? So when I would hear a song on, whatchamacallit, Sirius, I mean, it would be a good song. I'd listen to it. It'd be great. Ooh. Lainey Wilson's pretty cute. Oh, Wildflowers, Wild Horses. Yeah, okay, I recognize her. Yeah, dude. No. Not by the names, man. Not by the names. Not by their stage name. Well, because Sirius Satellite never says, and here's the new one from whoever. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. Chart topper this week. Number 14 on the blah, blah, blah list. They never say nothing. Like, they don't even introduce songs. And the radio I had in my truck, the display wouldn't show. Like, sometimes Sirius Satellite is good and it shows, and sometimes it's not. So, yeah. Dude, 15 years of listening to music that way. David, how you doing? Good morning. Or evening. Or day. Or... 6:15 a.m. Okay, good morning. Or like Truman used to say, good morning, good evening, and good night. Kind of falls into, you know. Yeah, this is a little too big, honestly. And we tried to get the workers to work it, and they started screwing up. Right? And now we can't get... Yeah. Have we changed to summertime? No. No. Wolf, right now. It is, as of this moment, negative 12 degrees Celsius. And we are looking forward to clear skies. Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday, we're going to get a bit of snow. Thursday looks like a bit more snow. Friday and Saturday, partly cloudy. And temperatures are pretty much going to remain in the negatives. It's going to get a bit warmer, but pretty much in the negatives. Somewhat normal March for us. Somewhat. Like still a little chilly, not what I would call cold. It's going to be above negative 10 for the next week, which is normal. Yeah, this map is it has some big fields in it, David. I mean, this contract we're doing is $300,000 contract, so it's worth it. But what time is it? It's 4:15 in the morning. What time is it for you, Wolf? In Glasgow. Like, what time is it? Let's go in Scotland. Should be noon, shouldn't it? A little after noon. We're 7 hours away from you. $10.18. Mr. Mao, how you doing? Is my clock wrong? No, it's about 20 after 4 in the morning. 11:18 in Sweden. 10:18, really? Well, maybe that whole daylight savings thing, we're -6 now. I don't know. Yeah, and we're getting there. I was hoping to get this field done before the stream was over. Cook myself some food. Summertime. Oh, yes. We have gone into daylight savings. Yes. That we have done. Oh, okay. Next weekend. Gotcha. Actually, I was always wondering whether the rest of the world goes into this silly daylight savings time kind of deal all around the world at the same time, or...
The last time I read it, the East Coast was supposed to get rid of it. Started last year.
Yeah, I've heard lots of stuff over the years. I don't know whether they did or not. They might have.
No, it's still happening.
Yeah. People bitch about it all the time. Messes their day up and all that shite. Whatever. Yeah, I know. Some places don't observe it at all. Either they don't agree or they just don't do it or whatever. Well, I tried to get that other guy working properly, and yeah, he didn't want to work properly. So he's now sitting in the middle of the field doing dumb shit. Yeah, no doubt, eh? I personally think we should either just all run with it, and it pretty much happens at the same time. Although I don't exactly, I mean, you know, it's all in the tilt of the earth and yada, 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 so. And the changing of the seasons, and one county on the border with New Mexico. See, I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think as you get closer to the equator, do they even observe daylight savings? Right? Because the days don't, I mean, I'm not saying they don't change, right? They do, but I think their times don't change that much, do they? I'm not sure. I've never spent that much time near the equator. You know what I mean? Like to know. I know it's and it's an extreme difference up here between when it's summer and the length of the days are really, really, really long, and in the wintertime when the days are really, really, really short. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a huge change. It's extremely diverse. I would guess Australia would be the same way. I mean, I'm not sure, but I mean, if I looked at it on the planet, as to where it sits, I think it sits the opposite of Canada, right? It's fairly far south, so they would observe the same sort of thing. South Africa doesn't, really. Okay, that's neat. Here, they'd be thinking that South Africa would observe it, but depends on the country.
It says no. Daylight saving time (DST) is also known as the summertime. Is not observed everywhere.
Yeah.
While common in many parts of Europe and North America, it's not a global practice.
Gotcha. I knew it wasn't.
Europe.
It just who and why and where and what the wherefores of. What did it say about Europe?
Says near and especially near the equator.
Gotcha. I kind of figured, because it has to do with like where the tilt of the Earth, right? Like where it's sitting.
Says daylight saving is observed in most of Europe, much of North America, parts of South America, and Australia.
Gotcha.
Many countries in Africa, Asia, especially near the equator, do not observe DST.
I got you, Wolf. Yeah, you bet. Wolf, thanks for dropping by, man. As always, buddy, thanks for all your support. And safe trip. Have fun. And we'll see you when you get back to Sweden, buddy. If I don't talk to you before that. I kind of question whether we should ever do a field like this again.
We question it and still keep doing it.
If you can do it in the beginning of a day, or stream for that matter, you know what I mean? And then just leave 2 workers on it. But I think the L-shaped fields are messing them up. You know what I mean? Like, if you could stick one on one end, one on the other end, let them go, and then they don't get involved in each other. But these guys started to, like you say, skip. And this is, and then with the wrong cultivators as well, right? That kind of made it a bit painful. Not having the right equipment that's never good. Because I've been doing some half, like this one's just a little bit more than half that I'm doing right now, which kind of sucks. Because I'm only doing like 55 or 60% of what I could tackle. I did change my cultivator, and I have been doing 14, 15 kilometers an hour. And I think I'm going faster than you. Like, even though you're doing 4 meters more, I seriously think I'm doing it like way faster. Something to think about for next time. We either need to get bigger equipment, or if Spike was here, or someone else for that matter, you know what I mean? If we had 3 people on it. Because if the workers are going to screw up this bad, yeah. Like, were they just getting tangled up with each other and that was screwing them up, or what? There's just no rhyme or reason why they were skipping lanes? Also, it'd be better if I didn't change the size of my cultivator, but I just couldn't do 6 kilometers an hour, man. I mean, that's just... yeah. I'm thinking of jumping in the 9R, because he's just roaming around the middle of the field being a dumb shit anyway. So I was thinking at the end of this row, I'll jump into that one, and then I'll do him properly. You know what I mean? And then we're only down to a last couple. I tried to reset the 9R. He did not want to reset. Like you said, they start from the beginning. Ready to play something? The power's out. Thunderstorm. Oh, too bad, buddy. I hate it when that happens. I got to be careful when I'm streaming that I don't get a thunderstorm happening. Shut me down. That always sucks. Well, hey, everybody on YouTube. I'm going to shut her down for you guys. Twitch, might as well stick around. But yeah, YouTube, we're at 11 hours and 54 minutes, and there ain't no point going past that because it just cuts it off. If you are interested, switch over to Twitch, and me and Deathus are going to keep going here. Just till we get to the end of this field, I think. Tops another hour. I don't know, something like that. Anyway,